Bound by fate, drawn by duty, or chased by fear, 6 souls band together to take up arms against the wrath of the Dragon Queen. When the chains of Avernus tighten, one soul claws for freedom, fleeing the ember-lit gaze of a fallen angel who would see them kneel once more. From the shifting mists of the Feywild, a hunter steps forward, guided by whispers of worms and prophecy, tasked with severing the heads of a cult that would wake a god. Once a brilliant inventor, an artificer helped create steel nightmares. Now, burdened by guilt, he is determined to dismantle his greatest mistake. In the shadow of noble halls, a man reborn walks a perilous path, his body reshaped by an elder horror, his mind defying the hunger that should consume him. Marked by twisted hands of the coven, a wanderer treads carefully, ever watchful for the eyes that seek to claim what was promised. A passionate painter with a thirst for greatness, this resourceful thief is always staying one step ahead of the undoubted dozens of consequences on her heels. From the pirate port city of Luskin to the sewers of Baldur's Gate, no nook or cranny is too lowly to find inspiration in. And as their journey continues, so too does the stirring of forces that would see them broken, or worse, bound. Hello and good evening, everybody, and welcome to tonight's episode of Shadows over Baldur's Gate, our spiritual sequel D&D campaign to the award-winning video game Baldur's Gate 3. For those who are just joining us, this will be the last time I'm going to give you this warning. If you have not finished Baldur's Gate 3 and wish to do so before partaking in this, given that we are dealing with elements from some of the endings, by all means, go and do so. If you have finished, or wish to come along with us anyway, welcome. So, before we begin tonight's episode, real quick shout out. Our old buddy Marcus has a design on the merch store. We have a tank top that's bunches of punches, and if you are a fan of bunches and or punches and or both, then you should go pick up a tank top, because I had a lot of fun working on that design. But before we jump in to tonight's horrifying combat, I want to throw it to our incredible cast. Let them know who you are.
To wait for the small children outside to stop yelling and screaming, because we're in the Feywild and there's small children yelling and screaming everywhere. Hi, I'm Lauren Urban, she, her. You can find all the stuff I'm doing at my website, lauren-urban.com. But the important thing is what's going on right now, where I'm playing Udazash, also she, her, the Dragonborn Ranger / Rogue, who is still so happy to be here.
Hello everyone, my name's Omega Jones, also known as Cryptbard across all social media channels. My pronouns are he and they, and I have the honor and privilege of playing Leopold Guthmere, our resident Illithid scion, who, completely opposite of Udazash, is not happy to be here, but will be here for his friends.
Howdy, I'm Meadow, she, they pronouns, and I play Anaya Callista Oguna Maria Loomlock, the resident artist and nothing more, who is enjoying the beauty of the Feywild and has a feeling something's about to go terribly artistically.
Hi, hello, good evening, folks, and call me Laura Tutu or Laura Tutu. My pronouns are she, they. Here now tonight, though, I am playing Winifred Frithiak, our Hex Blood Celestial Warlock, staring down the barrel of a nightmare of my own making. Over to you, Tony.
Hello, everyone. My name is Tony Rodriguez, aka the Encounter Smith, all over the internet. Tonight, I am playing Basu Brightbolt, our gnomish artificer who is starting to begin to love the Feywild and here to help his friends. Over to you, Peach.
I was hitting the mute button.
Hello
Hello, everyone. My name is PJ McGaughan. I am playing Marcus Hellhammer. Both of our pronouns are he, him. And Marcus, Marcus thinks the Feywild's okay. It beats hell, and that's a very low bar. But what he loves more than anything are food, family, and friends, and you can get that anywhere, including the fourth F, Feywild. And I can't wait to throw some bunch of punches. Over you, Cujo.
And I am Cujo. I will be your chronicler for this evening, and I play everyone else. So, yes, and Teddy is the chronicler's dog who says hello.
Hi, Teddy.
When last we left our second chances, they had done battle with a mysterious spiderkin assassin and their swarm of spiderlings, as they had attempted to ambush and subsequently eat our second chances. But in this combat, it was revealed that Winifred's father had appeared and had done battle alongside the second chances after they managed to stave off the controlling force of the Redteeth Coven. There's a very wonderful reunion that was had where Estelar Fithiok met each of the second chances and had enjoyed a little bit of time with his daughter that he thought he had lost forever. You all have the ingredients for Hagsbane at this point. You all know that it won't be long before that controlling element of the Redteeth takes hold of Estelar again, but with Winifred's divine sight, you now have a heading to head towards the Redteeth Coven's home, where it is known that they have another in their midst, another captive that they are leeching power from, everyone's favorite witch, Tasha. The party has managed to find a spot where they might find a little bit of respite before they move forward into the trials ahead. I will say here is where I ask my second chances. You have an opportunity for rest before whatever it is that you must do in the coming days. So, what happens next?
First and foremost, we need to get this Hagsbane brewed.
Okay.
Now, do we need to make sure Dad doesn't know we're doing that?
That might be a good idea.
Teddy thinks so too.
Okay. I mean, if Teddy agrees, then that's the important bit.
He really agrees. He's
Do we
really
think
organized.
that the hags can see through him?
Yeah, they spoke directly to Winifred through his.
Heard.
So I think if that is the case, there would be a polite request for, I don't know, maybe Dad and Marcus can have like a nice chat or something away from camp.
Good old bonding experience between a father and his daughter's boyfriend.
I thought you said bondage experience, and I was very concerned.
I mean, not on the first date.
There's a couple steps that have to happen before you get to. Sorry.
Well, cool.
So I guess in the telepathic bond and concurrently in the eerie token that Anaya has in her pocket, Winnie will say simply, "We need to get this potion together, but I'm afraid that my father may end up being a conduit. So we, if someone could perhaps, I don't know, take him aside, have a conversation."
Hello.
Estelar just sort of turns. Yes, Anaya, correct?
Yes. Yes. Yes, Anaya. I'm capturing the moment along many moments that we're having, and I noticed a moment between you and Marcus there
Mm,
over the corpses from earlier.
mm.
And I was wondering if I could paint you as a portrait, you and Marcus just kind of facing each other, so I could capture this moment.
I have nothing to trade for such a service.
Oh, well, you
suppose I
certainly
could
can't have it. No, I'm not offering for you to. I
Oh.
won't be giving you the product. It's just for posterity's sake. I would love. The light is just right. Marcus is also present here in the moment. And I think you could have a nice conversation while I set up the scene and do a lovely little painting. And I know, because it's not for you, but it is for Winifred. And I think she would love to have a memento of two people who mean so very much to her.
There was going to be a persuasion check, but the moment you said it was for Winifred, there was no longer a need for the persuasion check.
Good, because the toenail in my pocket told me to do this, kind of. So I'm going to walk over and...
It's a thumbnail, thank you.
I gotta remember
Doesn't
the
help.
toenail.
I walk over and kind of help start staging the little scene that I'll paint. So I'm setting chairs that are facing each other. I'm laying my bedroll over the back of one, so it looks very. I'm trying to actually create a scene. And the final touch, Cujo, I would like to put a necklace on Estelar. Toenail told me to make him not a conduit.
Ooh. Okay. I am going to think about some things
This
as
is gonna
this
suck for Anaya.
happens.
Okay.
I'm very happy. I'm very happy that is happening because all Winnie is hearing is a dual toned. Would you like me to shut off his mind? Because I can't.
I think Naya has it well in hand, Leo.
Oh, wonderful. Mine is a little more semi-permanent. But that's good.
You hear a dial-up tone in response for a second. What did he say?
So, okay. Estelar accepts this necklace and just assumes it is a part of your method, and then walks and just sort of looks to Marcus, sort of expectantly. He doesn't say anything, but he's just sort of also gesturing to the scene. Is he not supposed to stand near me?
No, so the chairs that I set up are for you to both sit in. Trust me, it's a revolutionary idea. Everyone's going to love it when the painting's done. Just each of you sit, face each other, have a nice conversational tone. Maybe some organic poses would come up nicely. Just, I'm not even here. I'm not even here. Chin up, though. Chin up and face the light a little bit here. And I'm not even here. And she'll start painting, but she'll, give Marcus a little nod to give some distraction.
He'll kind of nod and go, so, where I come from, we have little pet names, little sweetheartisms we give to our friends and things like that. And I'm having more of a time trying to think of a few for you, mon ami, mon padre. My my friend, Dad, look, if you will give me some sort of guidance, I would, I stop being so haunted, and I would be appreciative more than me. My friend, okay?
Yes.
Great. Mon ami it is. That just rolls off the tongue so smooth, doesn't it? I love that, me. So, Mon ami, I have to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind. What's your favorite kind of dinner? One of my love languages is cooking, and I just like to get to know you a little better over a nice meal. What do you like to eat, you? And he looks over to Naya, and he's like,
And I think the light is just right. Could I just make a small adjustment? And she's going to go over to Marcus and lean over and whisper, he's been in the Feywild looking for the thing he's found now.
Yeah.
Bond with him a little bit over that. You've got this. It's fine. And she draws a paint streak behind your ear so that he won't be able to see it, but that's your bardic inspiration. And she'll move back over to the canvas and try and invisible herself again to go back to painting.
I would just like to point out, if anybody said something like confidence boosting and then put a paintbrush behind my ear, I'd be a
It's
giggly,
good for you.
ticklish mess. But that's just me. He says, I'm vegan, so I enjoy food that doesn't come from animals.
you know, more me, that's a great way to live. Me personally, I enjoy all the different notes in the world. Like, if the world is going to be a ballad of flavor, why hold back one note? But you know, hey, sometimes you know what genre you like, and I like that for you. So you've been out in the Feywild for a little bit. Obviously, you don't gotta talk about nothing you don't want to talk about. But you know, if you want to open up, maybe
I do have one particular question.
Like, in Marcus's mind, he's like, this is actually worse than me like drowning in this conversation. And he opens his eyes and he goes, I'm an open book, mon ami.
You love her?
Anaya's paintbrush pauses.
I keep searching in my mind for a word that is worthy of how I feel, and the only one I could think of is yes. Because ain't no word that describes that more than yes. Dimensions and lifetimes. I do.
If we all survive this, I look forward to receiving an invitation. And he just...
See Mark just having like a... Well, I look forward to having your present day. I think it'll be great.
Yet.
I've been a little busy trying to save the whole Faerun from Tiamat. Been a little sidetracked, so let's just call that a project in the works, so we'll get it done.
Priorities?
I mean, I can't propose to your daughter if we're dead because the world's destroyed. But you know, that's just how it goes. You know, I just do that.
He actually... There's that awkward dad stone-faced expression before he...
There,
And-
just there. And I will start painting furiously to capture the moment of like connection that they actually just had.
And then Leo with Udasash, Basu, and Winnie. I don't know how to do the things that you might need to do with. How do we? What? Potion making, poison, tincture, salve. What is this?
technically, it's a type of potion. Yes.
Wonderful. How does it work? Do we need? I can provide any type of I guess arcane. I can do that part, but I don't know if that's needed here. So let me know how I can help, and I will.
And this whole like once she's sure that Marcus and her father are distracted, she pulls out her herbalism kit, and like as Leo has been talking, she's been like setting out like a couple of beakers and one of those little like instant burners and the what do you call it? The coil thing. It's like a teeny little still. It depends on how delicate the ingredients are. At least one of them is harder to come by, so this will need to be precise. I've made potions before. This is how I made my living for a while, but this is, if there's anything you can do to... Okay.
My mind is yours, and you can share what you know with me, and not literally, just as you work, I can see and understand and analyze. Analyzation makes sense. But I probably shouldn't tell you this now. I did not enjoy going to the Druidic classes when I was younger. So I can speak to the wind, though. So I do have some level of natural talent. I will let you take this, and I will just be your assistance.
Udazash is going to walk up kind of between the two of them and to Winnie say, Leo is a very quick study, and I have no doubt he will be of much help, and I will be here too. And you'll feel a very gentle pat on your shoulder as Udazash is going to cast a spell, enhance ability.
Basu's also going to
Wisdom?
walk up.
Oh.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what your wisdom. Okay,
I
yeah,
think medicine is wisdom, yeah.
yeah.
It's either medicine or nature. And
that's going to be yeah. So for wisdom, and then say, yeah. So you've got this, and Leo's a quick study, and I'll be here, and Basu is here, and we've got you.
it's fine. It's fine. Like rolling down.
Yeah, Basu's going to walk up and be like, I don't know much about, I'm not that kind of artificer, but some of this burner equipment, I think my mom had antiques that looked like it. So he's just going to like connect a couple of things, take some pieces from Clippy, and he's going to give you Flash of Genius, and he's also going to cast Guidance.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Okay.
And as we learn, I clearly will be giving you telepathic bolstering to give you an additional D10.
Cujo, how many doses are we going to be able to create?
If things go well, you will be able to create 5. I will tell you that because you guys do have the ingredients, if things go bad, which I doubt they will given the bolstering from your allies, but if you don't meet the DC, it will make 2.
Don't say that.
Okay.
Don't say that.
Also, high raiders.
Clamantha, stop.
So,
Okay.
I would like
Cool.
a medicine check from Winifred.
But you have advantage because of
You've got
thing.
advantage, you've got a D10 from bolstering, you've got a flash of
D4.
genius, and guidance.
D4 for Guidance.
Okay.
And I've got your dad.
Okay.
and your dad.
You're doing great, honey.
No, he can't see this. This is
Yeah.
he doesn't see shit.
I don't know what
Nope.
you're doing, but I think you're doing great.
I think knowing, well, Laura calculates. I think knowing that this is not just super important to Winnie, but also like he has now seen the face of fear upon her, especially as of late. I think as he's analyzing and seeing, oh, that makes sense. I think there's just a natural, almost like warbling, and he's just calming the mind as much as he can. I think he's pretty much playing a mini game around her brain right now. So any of those bad bugs that come over, he's just flicking them away. Just trying to keep them as calm and concise as possible.
Mhm. Mhm. That is a 30.
Yes.
That is good. That is very good. You have 5 doses of Hagsbane. I will tell you your DC was 27.
Nice.
So it's when he just sort of settles in, she takes these components that they have gathered, puts on a pair of well-worn like leather gloves.
Thank you
That's
for the
nice.
gift subs. You guys are wonderful. Thank you, Malice.
That's nice. And like ties her hair back. You see her getting into the same mindset that you have seen with Winifred when she is going into nurse triage. This is something that she spent her life doing. This is something that she made her living with. And even though the stakes are considerably higher, you see the moment where she takes a breath, cracks her neck, like rolling down a hill. Precise, careful measurements of each of the components of spring water, and a little bit of her own magic that seeps in, almost a faint gold pearlescence as these items, these components come together, infuse, and distill into 5 doses.
Now, they are applied one of 2 ways. One way, the effect takes hold much faster, and that is through digestion. Hagsbane is particularly dangerous for those of hag blood because it removes their ability to get back up from death while they are in their home. That, if they are fed this dose, the effect is near instantaneous. It is in their system, and therefore it has rendered its effect. It can also be applied on the skin, a la smashing a bottle against a hag. It does take a little bit of time to set in. I would say maybe 12 seconds or so, which in combat terms would be 2 rounds for it to fully set in.
Okay.
So, you are satisfied that you have everything that you might need. Go ahead, Lauren, you look like you have a question.
After it has been applied, how long does it last?
Ooh. You will have a window of an hour.
Okay. Bujo, you mentioned that if it gets into the hag's system, that is more of an instantaneous effect.
Yes.
Would you allow that to also be if it is introduced, say, through an arrow? Or a blade?
Yes.
That's good to know.
Well, and then my next question would be, how big is potion is everybody's got a different idea of how big a potion is. Some people are like, here's my potion, bonk. Some people are like, here's my potion, tincture. How big is this potion?
I would
how much
say-
ounces are we talking about?
My brain can't think in scientific terms right now, so I will say it's
A shot? 12
oh,
shots?
I'd say like 2 shots worth.
Okay.
Couple of ounces, yeah.
Okay.
Small vials, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's the like small unlabeled potion bottles that she just kind of keeps on hand. And as the last bottle is corked, she explains the properties to those in the immediate vicinity, and hands, specifically mentioning the fact that application via ingestion or on the tip of a weapon would get us the most immediate results.
I think Winnie will see it first, because of how high their insight is. Though it is a physical thing, as they're explaining this, you would see like Leo like look over to his side and give a nod, and you would know that it's him giving a nod to Sai, who has given a nod in return. Just understanding a Bane of Fae is a very nice thing to know for future things. Well, that's so are we going to yeet it or
It's a possibility. I think the best way to make sure it has the most immediate effect would be for someone to put it and she'll glance at Uda's ash, perhaps on the tip of an arrow or on the edge of a blade. But I don't see any issue with a couple of people just having one of the bottles to have it in case.
Again, did not wish to remain in this class. Do potions count as magical things, or are they more alchemical? Is it of nature?
It is imbued with magic, but it is not inherently in itself magical.
Good. That's good to know. And you will see one of them just like not tilt, but you just kind of like shake a little bit. You can tell that Leo's just testing something. But it remains upright. It's not like it's not warbling to a point that's gonna fall. But he just goes, okay, well, that is good to know. I might be able to manipulate it easier if it's not magical, if that need arises. But I should not probably be on that duty. I should probably be on team whatever magic they have counteracted.
So I do like the idea of spreading it out a little bit so that nobody has all of them. But, and Udezash is going to reach out and then kind of wait for actual permission to pick one up. And then we'll pick up one vial and kind of hold it and weigh it and then reach into her bag and pull out one of the arrows that she made the other day, that she actually carved with her own hand, and start to assess the best way to attach the bottle to the arrow in a way that won't affect how it actually flies through the air, but also how it could, once it arrives, break open as quickly as possible. And then we'll look over at Basu and say, I know how to make things fly. I know how to make things hit. I might need your help with making them break.
Yeah, I could whip something up. For sure.
I think if you and I talk, maybe we can come up with some ideas about how to make this and this make Hags very upset.
Sounds good. Let's do it.
I'm having a real niche moment. Does anyone else remember Blade Trinity? That
Of course.
fuck ass movie.
Of course.
You know
Everyone
how
hated Care
they made
Bears,
that
but,
little
that was taken.
plague arrow
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
with the goo in the arrowhead that shattered upon him? That's
Hey, Cujo, I want to make that.
I was
Okay.
kind of thinking something similar of like a chunky arrow.
I'll take apart Clippy if I have to.
But no.
He's got spare parts. It's fine.
I'm okay. First off, we did all of that work to save Clippy. So no. If this
My
is a
life
wooden
for the cause.
my life for the cause. We have these are all wooden arrows. I can just go like trade with a tree and get some more wood and make a big chunkier arrow. So if that's what we need to do. But I need your engineering to make that happen.
Yeah, I got plenty of scrap. I know what you want.
I knew you would know the right thing to do. And yeah, I would like to work with Basu on making 2 Hag potion delivery arrow things.
Okay. Basu, go ahead and give me a tinkering check. I'm going to say with advantage because Udasash is helping you.
You got it.
Also, it also just reminded me in my brain, per a conversation with Omega, my wonderful players have a chat without me, and they've been plotting their defenses.
I didn't tell him anything. Don't worry. We FaceTimed earlier.
we trust you. We listen. Sometimes we just need to make sure we all know what we're doing before we come up here and start doing the nonsense.
Yeah. Yeah, we're allowed.
It's easier to cry together in silence than on stream. It's much easier to cry there.
I love everyone's like, yeah, no, we just got to be ready to go to story beats or whatever. And Omega's like, yeah, what?
Yeah. I mean, all of those things can be true.
It means we care.
Uh-huh.
And I care with a 28.
Damn.
Yes. Yes, you do.
Hey, you ate that.
With a 20, oh, Jesus, how many are you looking to make? 2?
I
You have
I
to.
think 2, because then 3 others get spread between people. That's above table. That's what I'm thinking, because if we put too many eggs in one basket, that's dangerous. That's
Did
my
we say,
thought.
like,
But I'm
2
open
shots
to
per bottle, though?
No, I think one shot, 1 bottle. So
Oh,
so
okay.
basically 2 arrows, each has a shot. So I can go after 2 hags.
Got it.
That's my thought.
Yeah.
Because if we stick them all in
Trying to squeeze
arrows, that
doses
kind
out, don't
of
blame me.
No, yeah,
Yeah.
they shouldn't all be on arrows. There should be other
Yeah.
avenues. I will say while they're doing that, I think Leo sitting next to Winnie kind of just looking past to where the conversation is happening with the others. You mentioned like shop things, and he looks at Basu and then he looks at Marcus. They don't really do shop. Is it the same?
If it's applied to the skin, it'll just take a little longer to settle in.
So break the skin before they apply, because potentially their punch or whatever they do can do that for us.
I figured Zash will have a couple of arrows. Give one to Naya so she can put some on that rapier of hers.
They're not the only ones with the weapon, you know. And he looks down to the side of you where the blade most likely is not there, because you like to summon it.
No, I intended to hold one for myself. Don't worry.
Where do you want me? You know this land much better than I ever could or ever would want to be honest as well. And I want to make sure I'm in the right spot for you. He kind of like straightens up his back I'm pretty confident now in the abilities that I wield. I am always learning, but I feel a lot stronger in myself. But that doesn't mean I can break through all that is here, nor does that mean I can't. So, wherever you need me to be, in whatever capacity, I don't do swords or arrows, and most likely, while I can cut through some of the psychic defenses because, well, we're better, I won't be able to break through everything. So I just need to know where I can be most useful.
If they manage to turn Anaya or Marcus against us, we'll be slaughtered.
So I will focus on protecting. That's what I can do.
Make sure that their minds are protected more than anything.
Yours too.
I'm not sure if this is something where they're going to want me back to bolster their numbers, or if this is vengeance. But I slipped through their fingers. They're not going to be happy that they lost one of their little playthings.
I haven't admitted this. When I first left Baldur's Gate after the calamity that happened, I felt drawn back a lot. Whatever has become who I am now, wanted to return to the pool from which it came. Maybe to rebolster their numbers so I can empathize and understand the desire not to return, to forge your own path. So if they ask and you say no, then that is final. And whatever they do after that, well, all actions have consequences. Whether you're a god or an archfey or hags with codependency issues, you don't get to make the choice with someone else.
Leo, you'll hear the little like of that private link. If they do manage to take me, and if it looks like I ain't coming back, I need you to put me down. I'm not going back. I'm not going to become one of them. I am not joining that fucking coven.
Leo watches you, and you read people more than anyone. You know he understands, but you know that is a last resort when the last resort is expended. That is not even on his list. A through Z, we got to get into the numbers to get to that point. However, you do hear done from someone not Leo.
Thank you. I don't like to think about it either, but contingencies.
Plans within plans, Miss Vithiak.
We may not see eye to eye, Master Sai. But I appreciate that you're willing to protect them.
I don't think there's a response, but Leo, like, shut the fuck up.
That's my friend, not yours.
Again, we won't get to that point. But heard.
I think the only other person who could potentially have the stones to do what needs to be done would be Naya.
I would just say I've seen the end. And I don't think we need to ponder that what if right now. Okay?
Okay. Your ring.
Oh.
What do you want in it?
Is there a chance that together the three are able to weave a word so sinister it becomes something vile, true, a curse?
I wouldn't put it past him. It's what they did to my blood.
He looks for a second at Naya. He looks at Marcus, the people who might be targeted by such a thing. Then if you have a way to remove such a thing, I can store that.
I can do that. And with my very last spell slot, I'm going to put a 5th level remove curse in the spell storing ring.
Tasty.
Nice.
All right.
Once I'm done with that painting, I want to thank both of the subjects for sitting so well. And then I want to conveniently forget to take the set down, including take back the amulet of non-detection. So
Oh my god!
he can keep it on.
Okay.
Anyway, after that, I'm going to walk over to Basu and just kind of like tap him on the shoulder while he's working on something. Hi.
Hi. You okay?
Well, that's very thoughtful of you. So I had a question. Here is this ring, right? I stole it off the floor. In the Temple of Doom and Despair, remember? Beautiful temple.
Okay. Sure.
I feel bad that I have it. I don't need it. I think you could invent something helpful with it. It seems to nullify a few types of damage. Maybe you could work it into your suit or protect the squishy father, or I don't know, do something with it. You're very smart.
You sure you don't need it?
Are you worried about me, Basu?
I'm worried about all of you, but yeah.
Well, no need for that. If I die, I'm sure it will be... Never mind, I won't die. Let's start there.
You won't
There you go. Just take this ring, and I
Okay.
think you should do that thing you do where you break a thing down and then you make it into a better thing, and then you're like, hey, it's a saving thing. Everyone's like, oh my god, we couldn't have done this without this one little thing that Bosu made. Of course, yes, thank you, Bosu. So I was just going to hand you that so that you could do it and sleep well, and I believe in you, and good job. And she's going to like take the rolled up painting and scurry. Like there is no chance for further conversation. She scurries out of there. But you do now have the ring of, what is it, natural resistance? It was like lightning, cold. It was all like the elemental resistances from that room. No one scooped it, so I just wanted to grab it. And maybe now
I think it was fire, lightning, and cold.
Yeah, fire, lightning, and cold. Thank you so much. And
it was 3, yeah.
Yeah, because there were 3 different stones.
Yeah.
I wrote, it's in the chat with Cujo and I, so it's in there.
Yeah.
And she bolts over to Winnie because she has to give her the painting, of course. And she stops in front of Winifred and is trying to assess what she's doing before Anaya says anything.
Oh, she's just packing up her herbalism kit, clearing out the beakers, cleaning the coils, that kind of thing.
I think I found a piece of you in my pocket, and I think I heard your voice in my mind, and I would like to give that piece of you back. You deserve to be whole.
Oh. It's all right, and it'll vanish come morning. It's just something that I can do every day.
No! Can't we keep it?
It's the sort of thing that regenerates every day. So I can give you a new one come morning.
Well, I was going to paint it, you see. It was going to be a nice little... I don't want to keep parts of you, and I don't want parts of you to vanish. That sounds so much sadder than I think you think it does. But I just wanted to say thank you.
Oh, Naya, I don't exactly know what it is that you've got to deal with on a daily basis, but I know it can't be easy. That necklace of yours, I carried one like that for a while.
Stylish minds think alike, eh?
I want to make sure that you have at least some sort of connection to at least one of us. That's all.
So you're going to put one of your nails in my pocket every day?
It doesn't have to be a nail. If you want to be a little more romantic about it, it can just be a lock of hair.
Is that more romantic? I'll take the nail. It's closer to bone, you know.
I mean, if you want to be really morbid about it, I could technically give you a tooth.
Would that hurt you?
It doesn't feel great.
Then nope, that's all right. I'll take the fingernail. I don't want... So, this is for you. It was a diversion. It started as a lie. But it became something very true. And I think you should have it. And she hands you the painting she did of Marcus and your father talking. There is a very romantic looking light on it. And I mean romanticism light, so like naturalism, that kind of ethereal light coming in. And little bits of Feywild are really what the focus is about. It's more like it's all completely encroached around the sides by the greenery and everything that she's been seeing so far. And peering past that, you can see the two of them smiling in at each other with the light cascading over their faces. Marcus with a nervous hand scratching at the back of his neck, sheepishly looking up with a smile, and your father finally uncrossing his arms and leaning back. It's in the middle of that pose of relenting and breaking into something warmer. And she hands it to you, and her hands linger at your wrists where you have it like open. And she says, I've never seen anything more beautiful than the care that you inspire in people. I will do my very best to make sure everyone who loves you this way stays alive.
Thank you, Anaya.
You're welcome, Winifred.
Just you're with us now. So I don't know exactly what we're gonna face, but I want to do my utmost to make sure that we can all walk out of there. And that includes you.
If you like. I'm just here for the art. If you save my life, great portrait. But if not, I've been making very beautiful things along the way. Please show them to people for me.
I will.
I'm gonna go make a bit of a bed tied to that tree, because I really need to sleep. I didn't last night, and I just want to make sure I don't, in my sleep, so.
We'll keep watches as well.
Okay, thank you. I'll go tie myself to that blue tree over there. I like that it's blue. It's nice. Good night, Winnie.
Thank you.
Ah! As she's tying herself to the tree.
The funny thing is, Udizesh was actually going to be waiting by where you were going to be sleeping. So the fact that it's a blue tree is like, as you arrive, she just kind of melds out of the blue tree. It's just like, no, this is Gary. Gary, say hi.
Hi.
Hello, Gary. So sorry, I did not mean to nearly attach us, unless that's your game, of course. Gary, wow, you spoke.
I'm pretty easy. Whatever you need.
I'm going to draw you, Gary.
Ooh, no one's ever done that before.
Oh, that can't be true. Udizesh, can you help me set up a few colors? And she's
yeah,
going to
absolutely.
rest, and instead is going to do a quick watercolor, and then we'll ask Udizesh to help her find a non-sentient tree to tie herself up.
And you say that, and Udizesh kind of snickers and says, "No, that's not possible. No, there's welcome to the Feywild. No, come on. I was going to, I was going to be the first on watch and make sure that you did not stab anybody."
No. You've been first on watch several times, and I've stabbed you both of those times. So I'm going to just Gary, sleepover, Gary.
No,
I like that idea.
Gary, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
Listen, you need to sleep, and we all need to sleep. We are all going to get some sleep. That's what watches are for. Because tomorrow or the next day, or whenever we're going to arrive, is going to be a very big day. And so, yes, it is important.
Yes, hence tying myself to the tree so I can sleep peacefully, and so can you the whole night long. Doesn't it sound incredible to get an entire shift of sleep where you don't have to watch me attempt to kill you, and then trade off within the next person then watches me attempt to kill them? I'm really trying to build a sense of trust, and I think the more I try to stab each and every one of you in my sleep, the less that chance just dwindles away in front of me. And I'm a bit nervous about it, honestly.
So I need you to promise me something when we get back to the material plane.
Yes?
So when we get back, you know what's going to happen with me, right? Where there's a good chance the Dragon Queen is probably going to try to take me over on a regular basis.
It was quite scary the first time.
Yeah, it was not fun for me either, and it was quite scary. And I'm going to need a lot of help when that happens to not have it happen again. So there's probably going to be some times in where you're probably going to have to make sure that I do not stab you in your sleep. Although it's harder to stab people with arrows than it is with rapiers.
It's not
So
bad.
that should be good.
Yes, of course. And I will, when the time comes, I will simply provide that for you. You are not going to let me tie myself to this tree, are you?
Think of it as future me helping because you are going to be helping me later. I'm helping you now because you are going to help me later.
And who could argue with such solid logic? Utisash?
Welcome to the Feywild.
Lead the way, and good night, Gary. And she will gently lay the watercolor at Gary's roots.
Good night. Ooh, those are pretty.
So we can see. And like, where's the mouth? Utisash? Like, what's it talking out? Like, what's happening?
What do you
And
mean,
she's
mouth?
whispering.
It's a tree. Why would the tree need a mouth?
I am so silly. I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't know. Don't know why I asked.
Utisash,
No, it's fine.
you'll just hear, I'll be up with you. I need to do some meditation.
Excellent. And I will guide Anaya kind of back to wherever we're, because I'm assuming we've got a fire going and like set up around there. And Utisash will work with everybody to set up proper watches, and make sure that Anaya is set up to be part of the proper watches like everybody else.
Okay.
And
All right.
we'll take first watch to make sure that it's going to be fine.
Okay. I'm
Jesus.
just not sleeping without my security necklace. So I'm very scared.
Hold on.
We cannot derail for another hour because someone wants to stab.
We gotta.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, though. No. Because I still have my necklace of non-detection that I was originally using in the fucking material plane. So
I mean,
there's that.
There's that. I was also going to see if Leo had non-detection available and stuff. So
Amazing. We have options.
we have options.
Anaya's getting some sleep. Okay, it's happening.
Yeah.
Down. I cross my fingers and hunker down.
He
I
just
had a
shows that
feeling.
Bard rogue.
I had a feeling you. Utisash will actually say this out loud. She'll be like, I had a feeling you just not being watched was not going to work. Whatever happens to you in your sleep, whenever you decide in your sleep to do things, you're very good at it. So, no, might as well be here with all of us.
Well, thank you for the compliment. Glad I'm skilled even in my sleep. I'm putting that on a resume. So sorry for whatever happens. Good night, everyone.
So, oh god.
I was just gonna say, the only thing that Leo's doing tonight, once everybody starts to settle in, he truly is meditating, and it is kind of Doctor Strange, where the legs are crossed, and he's just kind of hovering off the ground. Eyes are closed, but clearly all the connections are open, so he's very much aware of what's going on. But I think in his hand is that very weird vial that he holds and keeps close to him. Something from his past that has always has importance and has shifted and grown with him. And he's really talking to Sai, but he is one never promise death upon one of my friends again. 2, we need to be prepared for what's to come. And he's just going to focus and make sure that he is mentally prepared as he can be for this world. So he's really letting all of the sounds of the Fae and all of the feelings and the emotions that are surrounding, he's really letting all that coalesce and almost alchemize, if that's a word, into something he can understand. So when he gets into their lair, he's not, cat fluffy hair worried, he's not out of place. Yeah. Yeah, he's not that. So he's intentionally just mentally preparing himself and the things that he has to be there.
The only thing that Winnie is going to do is at some point before she beds down, she will call that raven feather blade, and she's just going to take a little bit of time to get used to it. She was never a trained fighter. She's not entirely sure why this particular gift came to her directly. But as she moves and understands how the weight of this blade feels in her hand and attached to her body, the style of fighting that comes to her is something quick and deadly, like an assassin. And I think what she realizes and what she remembers is who her champion was before he became the champion.
Udazash is going to do... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
You hear in your mind, just for a quick moment, do not go far from them.
Oh.
Never.
There's a little bit of a calm that washes over you as you start feeling this understanding come to you as you hold this blade. You are definitely ready. Ready to start swinging that thing with lethal intent.
Oh, dear. Oh, I guess that makes me frontline now. Shit. She just sort of weighs the heft of the blade on her fingertips. It is perfectly balanced. And then she sort of turns her hand, closes it, and it vanishes.
Now, I know... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
This is a very small thing and nothing that we need to get into. At some point, unfortunately, this will not include Anaya. Well, you don't have it on. It will include you. I need just one, what is one whispered sentence that you might say to yourself tonight that will be in the mind. Just one. You can send it to me privately. Doesn't have to happen now. That's all. Thank you.
I don't want to overstep Lauren, because I know she was trying to prep something. I'd like to have a small moment with Marcus and Winnie at some point, if that's okay.
Go for it. I'm having a moment trying to compose myself after Do Not Go Far From Me, so go for it.
Yeah, no. I had to breathe for a second. That one hurt me. Whew. So yeah, I guess if that's the case, then Marcus, I think you see Winnie moving and twisting and stabbing with this blade, and then you watch it vanish in her hand, and she sort of flexes her fingers, shakes her hand.
Jokingly, he's going to break the silence. You know, I knew a lot of drill sergeants who used to hate reverse grip. Oof. murder debates on that one right there, but honestly, whatever works, yeah.
It's not exactly mine, but it works.
I guess it's yours on loan. Listen.
Hmm.
And he kind of like, his hand doesn't get high above his waist, but he kind of gestures for your hand.
She'll take his hand.
His fingers kind of start like dancing in between yours, and kind of holding it and just kind of playing with your hand a little bit. He says, Mon cher, my sweet little boo, I gotta be honest with you, I am scared. I ain't scared about me, though. I ain't scared about me. Because I can't lose nothing on me that means more than losing you. And I know that losing me in this fight is not the concern. I also know that you're going to be fighting the front line. And that might be new for you. This is your fight. I'm helping. It's not your fight that I'm leading. I need to check in with you. I want to know what you need of me. Because if I'm going to be there the entire time, if I'm going to be following, I got to know what you need of me to do that. What do you need of me?
I'm not a soldier. I'm barely a fucking fighter. I don't have that tactical mind. I don't know how that works. But I don't know how well any of that is going to transfer to what we're going up against. This isn't hell. This isn't a garrison on the material plane. This is a fucking hag coven. They will twist and turn us every way they possibly can.
Okay then. Say going to make us crazy. We've been crazy before. They gonna lie to us, or we've been lied plenty of times us. We'll figure it out. But this I need from you. What you need of me. Kill them. Get out of the way. Hold them down. What do you need?
She's gonna make sure that her father isn't in earshot. And Marcus, she's gonna hand you one of these little vials. It's a couple inches corked, and the liquid within has a really sort of strange, sickly pearlescence to it. This is what we were collecting components for. Dash has a couple of arrows that are fashioned. Ingestion or application via a wound will have an immediate effect. If you get it on their skin, it takes a little time, but it will take effect as well. It means they won't be able to regenerate within the lair.
Okay.
And as she hands you one of these vials, I need you to fucking put them down, Hellhammer.
We want to be careful. You speak in my language, you. Okay. I'm going to tell you what I need of you. And you see this entire time he's going back to playing with your hands and just kind of loving on you. I need you to come home.
I have no intention of letting them take me alive.
Never thought you did. GM.
Oh no.
Yes.
As I'm playing with her hands and holding onto her and loving on her, I'd like to measure her ring finger in my hand.
Make me a sleight of hand check.
Yes. Okay. I actually have this from tattooing. Okay. 18 on the die phase for a total of 23.
Winifred, what is your passive perception?
Oh no.
My passive perception is 18.
It is Winnie's insight that is much higher. So, Marcus, you are satisfied that you are able to know the measurement of Winifred's ring finger.
As I get that down, I stop playing, I pull up her hand, I kiss it gently. Well, Cher, I think now more than ever, the saying rings true. You lead, I follow.
Aye. Let's fucking finish this.
It's our last strike. It's the final line. Sleep like an angel, Cher. You got us a shitty day tomorrow.
And with that, sleep.
Okay.
Marcus, same, taking notes in the ring size, and it's like, oh, I gotta use jewels, and I gotta do. But then he passes out.
Okay. Udazash, I know you had something.
For my watch, I'm going to sit down next to where Anaya is sleeping. As soon as I get the chance, I'm going to make sure her weapons are not within reach. And then I'm going to grab a staff that I've been carrying around since we were in a place that had a whole bunch of zombies. And lay the staff down right next to Anaya and kind of tap it on the side and say, Cuddles, I know it's been never. Cuddles? And the staff is going to change into a giant constrictor snake. Because I've never actually used the staff of the python.
I forgot that I gave that to you.
That we've been carrying around forever and ever and ever.
Okay.
And so as she taps on it, this staff just kind of morphs and changes into a giant constrictor snake, which looks up at her with these big, wide eyes, and the tongue flicks out. And Udazesh says, "Hi, I know it's been forever, a time. So all you gotta do is just stay here, and if she wakes up before we wake up, just give her a hug, okay? Just hugs, no eating."
And you just see that they sort of relax on the ground.
And yeah, the snake is under my control and listens to my commands, and until I tell it to go away, I've reread it and it doesn't go away unless it dies or I tell it to go away. So that's what Cuddles is gonna do, is just hang out next to Anaya in case Anaya wakes up, and then Cuddles is going to cuddle with Anaya.
Okay.
And that's it.
All right.
This is probably during Basu's watch. He's just going to take all, like, his wagon full of the parts of his armor, and he's actually going to attach them to the inside of Clippy. That process is basically him switching from Demolisher mode to Guardian mode. And he is going to thumb this little cylinder. It's like this big. And he's like talking to Clippy in terms of talking to himself. he's like, Clippy, I know you're new to this, and you're in a strange place. It's kind of scary, but in times like this, we just need to look out for each other and our family, because we have a family now. And he's going to take the ring Anaya gave him, and it inserts into the cylinder, and it magnetically attaches to his shield. And he's going to thumb over the words that his sister engraved in the shield. It says, "We protect our family. We protect our family." And he's going to go to bed.
We protect our family.
That's right, Clippy.
I will tell you a couple things as the night does pass. Anaya, you dream. But it is not... It's not a dream of relishing what you can do right now. You feel this growing anticipation within you. As you can hear, "You're going to kill all 3 hags. Isn't that delightful?" And for those who are on watch, Anaya does not move. Anaya fully sleeps. They don't unconsciously reach for their weapons. They don't make any effort to move or shift. Anaya, you are going to benefit from a long rest. For my narrative purposes, I would like for Winnie to be the last on watch. As you rise and as you just keep a weather eye, Estelar does sort of rise and sits next to you. You know, your mother was far more braver than I. And I can see where you get your bravery from.
I remember bits and pieces of her.
Do you remember she used to sing when she would cook?
She was always singing.
Yes. I once told her that every time that I heard her voice sing a melody, that it did the impossible, because it made me fall in love with her even more than I already was. I need you to put... And as he goes to finish speaking, there is a wind that breaks through the trees, and that necklace fully shatters, and within a moment, his eyes, you see it, they cloud over, and he
Yes, I would like to think you promise me you'll return home.
and you watch as his form gets like dragged across the ground in between the trees in the direction where you know their hovel to be.
The party wakes up to Winnie screaming and trying to dart into the trees.
And it is here we're going to take our 10-minute break. I'm so excited. Okay.
Well, we don't have
So-
to worry about leaving him behind.
What
now,
the
I guess.
fuck?
Fuck.
Okay.
So, for those in chat, stick around. We're going to take our quick 10-minute break so we can do the bio break things and make our preparations for what comes next. So, get yourself a snack, get yourself some water, take your medicine if you haven't, and I will leave you with the opening for a new show that starts this Monday, run by our beloved PJ McGaw. So, be right back, everybody. And welcome back, everybody. So, when we last left our second chances, they were all awoken by the scream of Winifred, who they see bolt in between those trees.
Winifred?
Unless someone catches her, she's gonna keep running.
Anaya bolts up. There's a snake next to me.
That's Cuddles. He says hi. And Udazash is after Winnie. I got 40 feet. So
I only got 30.
unless she's on the broom, which I think is
No.
probably faster. Okay.
No, she's not on. She's like, she hasn't even had time to think about hopping on the broom. This is like lizard brain run.
I'm assuming shortly though I see Dad being pulled. Okay, so I'm not gonna stop Winnie, but I'm gonna pull up beside. What happened?
It's them.
Do we need to keep following?
We need to go.
Yeah, we're going.
Yeah.
Anaya's up and going as long as the snake Cuddles doesn't stop.
Yeah, the snake understands.
Yes, Snake was given instructions. Don't unless we have all woken up. So we've all woken up. So Snake is just like,
All right.
Anaya takes off.
Yeah. Immediately up is flying. There is like a sheen that goes over him with the mage armor. As he slides next to Barnabas in the pocket. Sorry, I didn't see it.
Marcus doesn't wake up. What's that? Everyone's running. What? Everyone's running, and I just get up and I just start running.
Come on,
Okay.
Clippy, move your ass.
Understood. And it starts picking up like 5% faster. Okay.
Basu's arms lay to the bottom, and he starts walking on his arms like an at.
So, you all.
Cujo.
Yo, yeah.
I have to assume that Udazesh has had to chase prey through the Feywild before.
Mhm.
There's been some long chases.
Mhm.
There's been times in where she's needed to make sure that this is not like a chase that goes on forever and ever and ever. What do I got to do to make sure that this isn't a chase that lasts forever and ever and ever, and that we are not exhausted?
Well, you have that thought. And as you all are sprinting, flying, giving chase after the important patriarch of Winifred's family, the sky above shifts. And Udazash, you are well traveled enough to realize you are all going far faster than you should be. And that's when you realize they want you to get here quick. And you have that thought just as there's a break in the trees in front of you. and you watch as Estelar, sliding back on his stomach, arms out in front, with this twisted grin and black eyes, continues to be yanked into what looks like a large, rough hut made of loose stone, mud, and straw. And everything carries this smell of rot. And you watch as he continues sliding and disappears into the doors that then slam shut. And as you all kind of slow, you can hear echoing sourcelessly around you. Multiple voices all laughing as slowly manifesting from the shadows in between those loose stones. You see 3 hags push themselves in between those gaps in the stone. You hear the sick popping of their joints and their bones as they all manifest before you and then stand.
There's-
Oh, go ahead.
sorry. I just want to say, no inhale. As they're starting, everyone would almost hear the sound of silence. Not that he's like negating anything that's happening, but there's just a moment of clarity. Focus your minds. I will take it from here. And all I'm doing is just making sure that their mental is at least in equilibrium as whatever is happening, because this is a lot.
Okay.
As soon as the 3 of them appear in front of us, which one of them is missing an eye?
It's wonderful that you ask that question.
Because as soon as I see that one, I'm casting Hunter's Mark on that one, and I need to know what are their immunities, resistances, and weaknesses.
Well, the 3 that stand before you are all nightmarish humanoids with mottled green-black skin that seems to stretch across their bones. Their fingers elongating with an extra knuckle, leading to long, broken, sharp claws. Their mouths or their jaws are in almost this permanent underbite that when they smile, it looks like the most crooked, nightmarish grin that kind of crawls a little too high across their face. Their eyes are clouded over with this very pale, sickly green, and there is this dead, almost straw-like substance that looks like it would be their hair. The one that is missing an eye stands to the right. And as you cast your hunter's mark, I will tell you. Your senses tell you bludgeoning
Immunities, resistances, or vulnerabilities, and what they are.
They're immune to necrotic, poison, and acid. They are resistant to cold and bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing from non-magical attacks. They're immune to charmed and poisoned. But then your sense, as they stand before you, you suddenly clock more. Stunned, they are immune to. Incapacitated, they are immune to. You sense that something, just as they appeared, and with this little of one of their heads, we'll say the one with the missing eye, at that moment, that sense reveals something just changed. And in a perfect mimicry, Winifred, you would recognize Clotho, mimicking your father's voice perfectly.
Oh, darling Winifred, we are so happy that you have returned home. This doesn't have to be complicated, darling. We had a bit of an understanding last you were here. You belong with us, with your new family, your sisters.
And the other two just sort of snicker immediately next to her.
So, do us all a favor, darling. Step away from your humiliation of your traveling companions and take your rightful place. You will have power, influence, the ability to change whatever you see fit. Come, child.
There's a moment where I think Winifred sees these faces and remembers the last time she saw them, and the pain and the terror and the unmitigated agony as they ripped her apart and put her back together in their image. And then she hears Leo's voice. She feels that instance of almost when the pressure changes in the air around you and your ears pop. And her face goes blank. She extends a hand. Shadow wreathes her wrist and dances between her fingertips as she grips this new blade of hers. My sister is right fucking there, she says as she points to Utazash. And my family stands at my back.
Then let us delight in taking more of your family from you.
Great, because I am a scion, this is a verbal spell, and I don't have to have components for verbal spells. All three of them need to make a wisdom saving throw. Command.
Okay.
Giving us as much of a second as we can. The one with the missing eye, I'm going to use my id insinuation to roll a d10. Oh, I'm so sorry. You need to subtract 4 from your saving throw.
Okay. And then you said the one with the eye is subtracting 10?
No, subtracting 4.
Subtracting 4.
I have to be fair.
Okay.
I'm only going to do one of them.
So that one got a 21.
Minus 4?
Yeah.
Heard.
The other got a 25.
Heard.
And the other got a 30.
21 just made it.
The one that... Oh,
I'm so sorry.
Don't be sorry. Never be sorry.
So I have a reaction
Mm-hmm.
And I want to
Cool.
see if I can use it. Please hold while I double check.
Cujo, I need to be very fair here.
Mhm.
Aid insinuation says creatures subtract half of the rounded number rounded up from the save. I got a 9. It would have been -5, not 4, which would have made that a 20. I got to be very fair.
Okay. What is your command?
Halt. Does not move and takes no action or bonus action.
Okay.
Unless you want to burn a red legendary resistance. No?
Calm
Okay.
down.
I'm just asking. I'm just asking.
Then, Cujo, can I do that thing?
Sure.
Winifred has just said her family is at her back. She feels something very, very small, almost weightless, drop into her pocket as Anaya's small little hand just drops off a fingernail. And it is one of hers that she has painted pristinely. And this will actually act as a little token. You can cast spike growth from this if you would like to.
Bet.
All right.
Yeah.
Then, as this command is uttered, that is the trigger that I needed. As we roll initiative, the laughter echoes out from them, and the three of them, well, except for the one with the eye, the one that's with the eye stays on the porch, but the other two disappear from sight and appear as you are now surrounded by the Redteeth Coven.
Oh, this is so spicy.
We're gonna do this.
I think it would have been Winnie. Winnie, you would feel not only whatever Anaya has done, but there's like something like clawing at your back, maybe. And if you had any capacity to look, it's just Barnabas. You there? I'm here. He's going to give you the help action for your ability check for this initiative.
Shit.
Oh.
All right. Let me just get one thing going here. Okay.
Well, not the end of the world. Not the worst. Not the best.
All right.
I'll put this.
Anaya, what did you get?
Oh my god.
I got a dirty 20.
Okay. Basu.
Finally. Oh.
You're muted, Tony.
Sorry, 13.
13. Okay. Leo.
16.
Okay. Marcus.
19.
Okay. Udazash, I got your 27. Congratulations.
Fuck yes.
You're not her sister. I'm her sister. 26. First time this campaign.
Hell yeah.
There it is. There it is.
Oh, yeah.
Winnie.
Oh, this map.
Also a 19.
19.
Very nice.
Pete, what's your dex modifier?
0.
Okay. Our combat has officially begun.
Oh, that is rough, y'all. They
So-
rode well.
Of course, now I gotta go first, and I'm like panicking
Oh,
because I gotta
okay.
go first.
Let me just see if I can position this map in a way where I don't have to keep manipulating it, but I think that's good.
Does
So do that.
Wait.
does Marcus or no? You're in front of two of them. Never mind.
So for just tracking sake, look, I keep fucking butchering this name. Lachesis?
Lachesis.
Lachesis is the one with the missing eye that has been commanded to halt. So when it comes to their action, they will not move or take. What was it? Not move or take any actions or reactions.
They cannot move. They cannot take an action or a bonus action. If you can't take an action or bonus action, you technically can take a reaction.
Okay. All right. Well, first up, Udazash.
If they are halted, if they cannot move, does that mean I have advantage to attack them or no? Okay. I didn't think so, but I figured I'd ask. I don't need dibs on anyone. Mostly I just wanted to know who, because I want to be able to taunt. Okay. Excellent. Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna ask this out loud to everybody because time. So I have hunters marked that one. I am considering hunters marking another one to see if I get different information about immunities, resistances, and vulnerabilities.
Yeah.
If we do that, because that was my other question is, do we want to focus fire on one of these? So if I do that, basically that's the one I'm going to go after. I have no preference. The one with the eye, I can talk shit to, but shoot another one. I don't care.
Yeah. Go for it if you want. To see if there's more to learn. That's, a great first round move.
That's not a bad idea. I would agree.
Okay.
Run
So
can get the better.
So the way Udazash is going to do this is she's going to laugh at the one that she poked out their eye and go, "Oh, I don't have to worry about you for a while." And she's going to look at Atropos and with her bonus action cast Hunter's Mark on them.
Okay.
Because I can do this like 5 times without spending a spell slot. And so, yeah, same question and also, same thing. Do I get that weird secondary part of it?
You cast, and just from my brain, I'm also going to mark blue for Udazash's Hunter's Mark. You get the full sense of like the information you got from the first one. There is no change. It now lists everything that you learned plus that additional change. So the same resistances, the same immunities.
Immune, necrotic, poison, acid charmed, stunned, incapacitated, resistant to cold and non-magic attacks. Okay.
Yes.
Does it do that same weird momentary wait and then stunned and incapacitated?
No. You just get all of that within a second.
Okay. That's been relayed to all of my friends, and then I'm gonna do what I do. I'm gonna shoot this person twice. Here we go.
Okay, go for it.
First attack is gonna be a 28 to hit.
28 will hit.
All right. Do I need to separate magical, piercing, psychic, radiant, or force damage?
No.
Okay. Then here comes.
That's good to know. What's magical, piercing, psychic, radiant, force?
Yep.
Great. Wonderful.
And there's going to be you. So it's 26 damage for the first.
Okay.
And then 31 to hit for the second.
That'll hit.
That's going to be 13 plus.
Oh.
29 for the second.
Got it.
And just pretty map. I'm gonna move. That's the hut.
Yes.
Behind
The hut is behind Lachesis.
And how tall is the hut?
I will say, with this being a pretty large one, I'm going to say 20 feet. It's actually a pretty hefty one.
Okay. I'm gonna move. Where's 40 feet? I'm gonna move my full movement there towards the hut. And that's me.
Okay. As Udazash ends their turn, Clotho, who's standing at the far back of you, all goes, I'm so excited for this, as they are going to cast haste upon themselves. We come to the layer action. We are going to choose Curse of the Weird. And we are going to, well, 1, 2, 3. We're going to roll a d6. Udazash,
Yes, hi.
you are going to take the Curse of the Weird. You feel the air around you immediately grow heavy, and your joints start to ache as you are going to take disadvantage on all spell saves until the next layer action.
Okay.
Okay. Lachesis can't move or take actions, so they are going to remain in place per Leo's command. Anaya, we come to you.
If Lachesis can't take actions, could I feed Lachesis the Hagsbane while they're halted in this manner?
You would know, we've been together enough now, that it is not under any halting or stopping once its turn is done.
So it's okay, great.
Yeah.
Good to know. Okay, thank you for letting me know that. Then what I will do is attempt to question, was it visual that Clotho did like a hastening? Like, did they become blurry, like start moving very fast and scary? Like, I heard them laugh, but did they look suddenly like more of a threat?
Similar to one of my favorite games, Final Fantasy X. When you cast haste, their neutral stance just gets a little quicker. So they are fully like...
Okay, then
Hi, Raiders.
I'm
This is gonna
going
be a rough
to
combat.
rush about 30 feet up to Lachesis.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Make myself in a square. There we go.
Yeah, I'll do the 30. And ooh-wee, this is the scariest thing I've ever done. I will go ahead and attack. I'm going to use my bonus action to get a little closer, use a
Okay.
little bit of that extra movement, so we can do this with my rapier. Is it an action to coat the rapier in the Hagsbane, or I'm just trying to be
I would
action
rule...
economy?
I would rule bonus action.
Okay, well, I just used that to move 5 feet up, so we're going to just hit her with the wow and hope that she doesn't kill me.
Wow.
Okay.
So I'm going to cross my fingers and hope the wow is enough. Okay, that's not bad. 18 plus 8 for my rapier is 26.
26 will hit. Give me that damage.
Hot dog. Okay, I'm going to make this a ferocious strike. I'm going to go ahead and do my sneak attack damage on this with a luck point that gives me advantage on an attack. I'll spend that luck point to do it. And
Okay.
I will also expend a bardic inspiration die to add 2d6 damage to this as well.
Do you want to roll that advantage to see if you crit?
Yeah! Ooh, fun. I didn't.
Okay.
So fun to check, though. So I'll roll the regular damage.
Crit fish, baby.
Yup.
Where are my sneak attack? Here they are. Hello, babies. Yarg! Okay, so that's 2 6s and 2 3s, which is math. tells
12,
us
18.
numbers. Okay, so that's 18 on the sneak attack. My D8 was a 7, plus 3 is 10. And then plus the 2d6. That's going to be 6.
Got it. 34.
And that didn't add my 2d4 for the ferocious strike.
Okay,
on my
go for it.
rapier. Hello, d4. I'm gonna use these
Hello.
weird shaped ones. That's a 1, and then that's a 4. So 5 on the last bit of damage there.
All right, so it's 39. As you reach and slash, you watch as their form like fades into this mist, and you watch their form become a little translucent as they are going to take half of that damage as they meld into the ethereal plane and then shift back into the physical.
Oh, beautiful. It's a combination of being very impressed and wanting to draw it and then being terrified. I've never seen a ghost before. So I'm going to, then I want to go ahead and use the rest of my movement. I want to back up and make her use that reaction so she can't use it on anybody else.
Ooh.
I'm going to move. I moved up 5, so I have, yep, here we go, over to Udazash. Run to my best friend. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm your best friend? I did. Okay, hi.
Damn.
That's okay. That's been Anaya's whole life. She runs over to Udazash, and she might be taking some damage here. I don't know. She's going to try and get over there.
Okay. Well, the thing is, that little fade and then back in, that was her reaction to do so.
Scot-free, just like art intended. Okay, great. That's my whole turn.
All right. Up next, we got Winnie with Marcus on deck.
Fuck my life. Fuck my life. Okay. So Winnie crouches and shouts something in Celestial. A set of gray and gold wings fly from her back. Her body is suffused with this, like the armor that she was gifted by the Raven Queen. You can see gold dancing between the seams of the leather as I cast Tasha's otherworldly guise to take the guise of the upper planes. So that gives me a +2 to armor.
Okay.
I'm sweating. +2 to armor. I am immune to radiant and necrotic damage. I am immune to the charmed condition, and those wings give me a fly speed of 40 fucking feet.
Yeah.
Nice. All right.
Winnie looks up. Her eyes, which the sclera have gone brilliant gold with this magic of the upper planes, lock on Atropos and just stab.
Nice. Give me that attack roll.
Jesus.
Barnabas is with you. So, oh, nope, never mind. Not my turn yet. Can't do it. Continue.
Hey, this packed blade has a stupid to hit. So give me a second. Jesus Christ. Does a 25 hit?
25 will hit. Give me that damage.
Cool. Where'd you go?
You said you were going after Atropos, yeah?
Sure am.
Okay.
Bang. So what I'm gonna do with that is add an Eldritch Smite
There you go.
to deal 6d8 force damage.
Yes.
Yeah, baby.
We love those smites.
Yeah, we do.
This is
So
a
with
smite
the blade,
household here.
This is Smite household. The blade itself is 13 magical piercing damage.
Okay.
And then, Jesus, that's a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 39 force damage.
Nice. What does it look like as you carve into Atropos?
The wings fold to her back and she moves like a fucking bullet being shot from a revolver, with the blade in that reverse grip that Marcus bagged on. It slices across Atropos and you just hear like this sonic boom as the smite goes off. And that's only my first strike.
Well, now that you mention that, as a reaction, you hear, wait, please, we only wanted you to be a part of our family. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
$29.
The plead for mercy goes unheard by Winifred. Continue your action.
Dirty 20 to hit.
20 will not hit. Ooh. That second strike.
Reaction. Because I think you want to hit, don't you? As you swing with that second one, hearing that voice, there's just an eye roll behind Winnie, and you feel almost a force around your blade bolster it in the way that he's done before when he accelerated it, but it's a little different this time. Using my telepathic bolstering as a reaction, go ahead and add 6 to that attack.
26.
That will hit.
Cool.
Oh, yeah.
That is gonna be another 10 damage.
Okay.
That is
Got it.
magical slashing.
Yep. All right. Anything else on your turn, my love?
Winnie circles.
Okay.
And she's, I'd say, probably like 5-10 feet above the ground.
Okay. As you circle and as Atropos is reeling from these slashes, you hear, which one of your friends should die first? Marcus, my dove. My dove. You're my dove now. That's the term of endearment I have for Marcus now. We come to you.
Okay. First of all, Winnie, welcome to Smite Life. It's a great place. I'm happy to see you here. That being said, Marcus just kind of sees you take off and goes, bonjour, mon amour. And he sees Clotho and he goes, gotta go. And he's going to take he's going to stare her down, take a boxing stance. As he does, he's going to pop that vial in his hands. And he's going to run up to her. And I think I've done the math here. Come on, the right thing here. I should be able to get here with my movement. And once I run up, it's just a slide down and a humongous. It's a fake. It's coming up like an uppercut, but as I get up there, that knife hand dripping in the hag's bane is coming right into her chest or throat. Her choice where she's taking it.
Damn.
Haymaker style, baby.
Okay.
Gotta take a photo of this. Hold on.
Are you...
No.
Okay. No, it's fine.
Which means you know what's going to happen next.
Okay.
A 4th level Divine Smite
Yep.
is on the back end of this.
100%.
If you need math, I got you.
Thank you. So, 1d8 for the hand, d8 for Radiant Strikes, D6 for Winston, and 5d8 for that smite. And I need to confirm something. I've been looking at all my notes like crazy. Fiend or Undead. They get rid of Faye on that. Okay. Okay, so
For those who are just joining us for the first time, on Critic Chronicles, we keep track of our successes and some of our areas of opportunity as we mark every critical success or failure in the Chronicle. There are so many from this campaign, and I'm so glad that that is definitely one that we're adding.
I'll put that in after I do the math. Because cool. All right. So Haymaker with that upper strike. Oh, and the Storm Rune, which I keep forgetting to add. So it's going to be whatever the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 d8s plus 1d6 are.
56, 62 is base.
Okay, 62 is base plus
I'm at the right. Yes.
8, 16. I'm just
8, 6. Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. 8, 16, 21, 23, 29. 29 plus 5 is 34. 34 plus 3 is 37. That's 43. 43 plus 20. So 43 plus 22 is
43 plus
65.
Plus the 62?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
62 plus 65 is 127.
127.
The impact and the speed with which you knife hand almost like lifts her up into the air, and you definitely hear bones from that impact. And I'm going to say that that is definitely enough damage that instead of being topical, you definitely cleave through some of her flesh, and the Hag's Bane makes it into her bloodstream. She is not able to regenerate back into her hovel if she were to fall.
Nice.
You have now 1 hour to deal with her.
Now this begs a really important question, because I believe she's hasted, right?
Yup.
Does she break concentration after taking that damage?
She gotta get 6 to 3.
She fails concentration on haste. So haste drops.
And
Now, I want to be fair to something to you, old benevolent GM. If I am correct, concentration is a Constitution saving throw, and she legally could legendary resist it.
Oh, I know.
Okay, just making sure.
Oh, don't
a lot of people
worry.
don't know.
Don't you worry.
I'm worried. I'm worried. I'm worried about what's coming.
Okay. So that was your first strike.
Does that mean Marcus has advantage because now she's lethargic?
Yeah. She incapacitated.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're immune to incapacitation.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
But is that truly incapacitated? It is incapacitation.
It's incapacitation, and
Which
speed
means
0.
they're not incapacitated. Speed is 0, but it means they're not incapacitated. That's scary.
That's terrifying.
They got all
That's
cases of
actually
fucking
Scary.
That sucks.
that is some brilliant
That
game
sucks.
science right there. Okay.
It's
So-
interesting that their speed is still 0.
So as I remove
Technically, 2 different things.
as I remove the bridge hand from the body, or the knife from the body, I'm just gonna like keep that left hand up and be like, "Oh, what's wrong? You look a little haggard." And I throw a major.
As you throw
I'll take the boot.
that additional strike, Clotho is going to use their reaction. As you delight in knowing that you landed a solid hit, 2 very fast swipes from her claws across your flesh. Let's see. That is going to be a 24 on the first and a 23 on the second.
Both hit.
Okay. I'm going to need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
And there's the payoff. That's a 12.
That is going to be
buddy.
a failure.
No longer a fighter. I can't just re-roll that with a plus everything.
So that is 27 points of slashing damage. And then $31 points of poison damage as you are now poisoned.
Okay.
That was the first strike.
Oh, hold on then. I actually have advantage against poison conditions.
Go ahead and give me another roll in.
It's a 23.
That will succeed. So take half of that poison damage, and you are not poisoned. What did I say the poison damage was?
31.
31. So
Something
that's
like
15.
15
Okay.
Second,
or 16.
The 8.
that is 23 points of slashing damage on the second. And give me another Constitution saving throw for the second claw strike.
Oh my god. Okay.
That's a 26.
Nice.
Okay, that will succeed. That's going to be another 15 points of poison damage. That's already been halved for you. You do not take the poison condition. Continue with your attack.
Okay. So as I make that joke and she claws me, there's a step back a little bit, and you see him kind of go. I'm fine. After that, he does a little fake to the left, and then a huge haymaker right hook to her head.
Okay.
Okay. There is my attack bonuses. Okay. 24 to hit.
24 will hit.
Thank God. I didn't cast Spirit Shroud just yet, so this is just raw hands. Okay, so it's going to be 12, 13 plus 22, 35 damage.
35.
And it's
Well-
all magical.
Yeah. That second strike gets her straight across the cheek, and you definitely hear a pop. And as she looks back up, that jaw is completely dislocated. Anything else on your turn?
Let's see. Move, bonus, 2 attack actions. I'm going to keep my reaction, and I'm going to pass turn.
Okay. We are going to come to Atropos. Winnie, you stand immediately next to Atropos after leveling that threat, and you watch some of those wounds that you just caused heal as she heals 75 hit points at the start of her turn.
Oof.
Good to know.
It is now her turn.
Wow.
I will note for Anaya, because you have this wonderful little thing in your skull.
Yeah, Cosmo, my baby.
You, as you're kind of keeping an eye, you've got a pretty decent view on the battlefield. Just before those wounds on Atropos healed, you saw this green energy emit from Clotho and immediately go towards Atropos, and then those wounds started to heal. You also saw, as Clotho was clawing into Marcus, something within Atropos went over to cause those strikes to deal much more damage. There is something else at work between these three hags that, because they're fighting together,
Yeah.
their strength has been magnified.
Does this seem like something that's like item related, distance related? Is it just like if they're on the same place? Like, how is that something I could make a check to
Give
understand more?
Give me,
Especially
I'm going to
with the-
say, give me an insight check.
Okay.
And at the same time, I'm going to be looking at Atropus's move here.
Okay, I'm gonna spend a luck point to re-roll that because that was a 2 on the die and that cannot stand. I really want to know what's happening.
Okay.
That's fair.
Let me mark that. All right.
Real quick note. Did I say that Clotho... I think I messed up which one was affecting who. Energy from Atropos to Clotho. No.
No, you said it right.
Atropos
From
naturally healed. And there was... that's what it was. Okay, I apologize. I completely goofed up how this worked. Just purely for narrative and knowledge purposes for mechanics. Atropos self-healed. Clotho felt Lachesis energy leap from her. That's the arrangement here.
Okay.
Sorry. I
Okay.
completely misspoke. I completely goofed that up. What did you get on your check?
With the re-roll, I got a 26.
With a 26, you can identify they are on the same plane of existence, therefore they benefit from this
Got it. Kill them.
bond
Understood.
between them.
Okay.
So, with Atropos' turn, we are going to make sure I've got the right one pulled up. Okay. I am going to... yeah. I need to look up a spell.
Oh boy.
Okay. Yeah. I need everybody to make me a wisdom saving throw as Atropos begins casting a spell.
Is this a charmed or frightened condition?
This would be charm.
Okay. So I normally would have advantage on this, but I got weird, so I have disadvantage, so this is now just a straight roll.
Okay.
But I'm now going to spend my luck and roll that again because. We'll see.
18.
That is going to be a fail.
Okay.
Well, then my 17 is going to be a fail.
Okay.
Dirty 20 for me.
Okay. Dirty 20 will succeed.
This is a charmed effect.
Yes.
I'm immune to that right now.
Okay. Then you do not have to take this save. So that was failure for Leo. Udazesh, what did you get? I think you said 15?
17, so.
17. That's going to be a fail. Basu?
I got an 18, but I'm gonna use my reaction to do Flash of Genius to bump Leo to a 23.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Save that if potentially Marcus or someone else fails.
Sure. Okay.
Well, I can tell you right now, my save is a total of 24.
That is a success.
Yeah, I think I'm good.
Okay. Do you still want to use your Flash of Genius for Leo?
No, I'll hold it.
Okay. So, Basu, you got an 18 as well?
Yep.
Okay. For those who failed, the voice that echoes out from Atropos is, "Incapacitate, dear Winifred, so that we may have her join our family." That is mass suggestion. It's not command, it is suggestion. They are then going to simply stand and
Winnie's about 10 feet off the ground.
Yeah. I'm checking one more thing. Thank you so much for your patience.
I do
All right.
think I'll want to use a reaction. I'm just not sure yet.
Okay.
Please continue, but I might have something.
As a bonus action, you watch Atropos simply fall back into what looks like that river of deep red ichor. And as they submerge, they pop up as they are going to move. We'll move them over here. Get some distance and have a little bit of a cat and mouse game.
Was that actual movement, or was that like a teleport?
Like a teleport pseudo misty step sort of situation.
Okay.
Because
I had hit them, so they technically have 10 feet less movement, but that's movement. So.
Up next is going to be Clotho, who also. Oh, go ahead.
So sorry. We did get that spell targeted all of us, so I think it's not something Anaya's doing, but as a reaction to that mass suggestion, I do think she hears it. It just doesn't move her, and I think having so many people in one's mind in one day is a little frustrating all of a sudden. And Anaya is going to kind of snarl and like look at them reappear, and will whisper something that only Udazash can hear, and it sounds very snake-like and hissy. This is a small little curse, no big deal. They cannot regain HP anymore until the end of their next turn. I don't like what they did, and I saw how it happened, so we're gonna stop that. If Winnie wants to kill something, she's allowed.
Ooh.
Damn.
Shit. Okay. Well, with that, we come to Clotho's turn. Clotho is going to spend. Well, sorry. There's many moving pieces to this. Thank you so much for your patience. We are going to. Oh yeah, perfect. We are going to let loose some more attacks on Marcus. Okay, let's do the thing. That is a 22 to hit Marcus.
That'll hit.
I need another Constitution saving throw, my guy.
With advantage. Thank God. 25.
25 will succeed. So it's 30 points of slashing. And this could be half of this. And 10 points of poison damage.
Okay.
The second attack was only a 16, so I'm pretty sure that's going to fail, yes?
That will absolutely miss, yeah.
Okay. Then they are going to make an athletics check against Marcus as you see their arms like extend longer out of their shoulders as they are going to attempt to grapple you. I need you to make me either an athletics or an acrobatics check.
Okay. I'm gonna do an athletics check with advantage.
Okay.
And that's going to. Oh, okay. Not great this time. That's a 16 total.
Well, that was a 31 for Clotho.
Yeah, she did.
You feel those arms wrap around you, and like a vice, they then immediately squeeze, and you feel your back pop in several places. Dice, where are you? Dice, come to me. That is going to be 36 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled by Clotho.
Okay. Okay. Ooh, I'm bloodied, y'all.
All right. That is going to be the end of Clotho's turn. She cannot heal. So we are going to come to Leo.
Real quick at the end of Clotho's turn, as a reaction, I'm going to force Clotho to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. That is a natural 20.
Okay.
I'm so sorry, love.
You're good.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
I was going to reach for the book.
Hey, at least you didn't actually write anything down.
Don't touch it, because no, it's not. Silvery barbs from my blood armor. I would like a blood spike to help, like, to help glint some of this oddly into her eye. I'm trying to literally silvery barb in her sight.
Nice.
Question about silvery barbs. What is the range?
Ooh, good question. I think it's 60 feet, but I'm going to double check.
60.
Yes.
Oh, they're just at 60. Son of a bitch.
Yes! No crits for hags.
All right. So that's not a natural 20, but that is still going to be. Sorry, it just landed what you said. That is still going to be a 28.
I'll take it.
Okay, never mind.
Don't forget to
Okay.
designate your advantage.
It's going straight to Basu, because that's who I was trying to help.
Okay. Leopold, we come to you.
So there's a moment where Leo, his face is the only thing that seems to change, and you see human Leo for a moment look at Atropos, the one who cast a spell, this suggestion, and there's a smile on his face, something that is reminiscent to a couple of days ago when you touched a certain flower. Whatever you know. I'm going to start my turn, firstly. And it's like that seminal bardic tale of the elemental man who once was hounded by someone who commanded blood and tried to stop him from moving. He suddenly went into an, I don't know, avatar state. And I'm going to use three psionic energy dice, because each of these happen at the start of my turn. One, psionic guards. At the start of my turn, can expend a psionic energy dice to gain charmed and frightened immunity. So that will be erased immediately. Two, at the start of my turn, my sharpened mind activates, and I've already rolled my psionic die. That is a 9. So my damage, my damage from weapons, attacks, spells, or features ignore resistance to psychic if they had it. And if I deal psychic damage, I can replace one of the damage dice with said 9 instead of whatever I rolled. 3, my bulwark mind activates. Now there's a buffeting of power. For the next 10 minutes, I have resistance to psychic damage, and whenever an int with the charisma save fails, I roll a d10 and add it to the save automatically. My allies add a d4 to those saves. I couldn't do it until I started, gang. So sorry. And as that happens, that warbling doesn't stop. Because not only is Leopold mad, Sai is angrier. You dare turn my mind against me. You dare curse with your disgusting mouth. I'm going to activate my mind sanctuary.
Ah, shit. I love it.
And there is just now a forever warbling as Leo begins to float, but he begins to float backwards a bit. And as he does, his body does not stop looking at Atropos, and he raises a singular, very gnarled, illithid hand and snaps. And there is a sound of something shattering through the weave or through ever this world has around them. Let's see how it feels when you suffer. Befuddlement. Please make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh.
And I'm going to use my aid insinuation. Oh my god, that's another 9, so you need to remove 5 from that saving throw.
Okay. So that is a 20.
I actually went the wrong way. Sorry. I did this on purpose because I wanted to make sure I had my reaction. Wait, I was here. Yeah, I'm getting close. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, I'll get there. I want to be closer to Winnie.
Okay. That was math. Shit. That was a 27. That is now down to 22.
Silvery barbs.
Okay.
Mine is verbal. No components needed.
It's 21.
Is that including?
That is including. I rolled one less. Use the resources. Use them. You know you want to. You know you want to do it. What's one psionic die? It's fine. Just one die.
Yeah.
Do it.
I'm going to.
Okay.
With where you at? Where are you? And I'm so sorry.
Cannot sleep. Cannot dream tonight.
Cannot dream tonight. Sorry, where are you? What am I looking for? Where are you? No, I can't. Which makes me angrier. As do they? Is this save or suck? They take half of 10d12 psychic damage.
Okay.
You've made me angry. You've made me very angry. Because if you would have failed that, you can't cast spells or take the magic action for the next 30 days.
Yeah, befuddlement is the new version of
Yeah.
the bad one.
Yeah.
That's 30.
CB really wants you to use legendary resistance.
Oh, I know.
You're getting too high. That's 25, that's 20, that's 32, that's 34, that's 36, that's 40, that's 44, 22. Actually, no. We can change 1 to the 9, so I need to add another 8. 52 and a half is going to be 26 points of psychic damage. That cannot be resisted.
Yep.
And as you see, I don't know if you consider it's no. There's a cracking, there's an anger that ruptures through sound for a moment. And as it does, there's a warbling. And for a moment, the camera goes back to a couple of days ago when he talked about with Udazash and others about willpower and understanding what this space needs to be for him. This world is so different, but he is better. Action surge. And you begin to see a warbling still, but then that warbling becomes seen, corporeal, and as it does, it almost emanates off of him. And as it begins to move over towards this individual, I think for a moment, you see what maybe is a hand that appears through it, and in that hand is a sword very reminiscent of the one that Winnie has, as I cast Leopold's Will, aka Mordenkainen's sword, and I slice down upon her.
Hell yeah.
Very
All
cool.
That's going to be... Oh, I'm stressy!
If I need anybody. About that. Silvery barbs from Atropos.
Cute.
And the advantage is going to go to Lachesis.
I love that so much. You're lucky. Great. 32 to hit.
32 will hit.
That is going to be 40, 12 plus 5.
Damn.
Jesus Christ.
Well, sacre merde.
That is 17. Math, 25, 25, 29, 34 points of, I'll change you to the 9. 17, 26, 37, 42 points of psychic damage. Sorry, force damage.
Got it. She takes it.
He's floating right next to him. That is my action. Bonus action became the befuddlement through the Mind Sanctuary. Action surge to do the second action. I'm saying exactly where I am.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Lachesis is going to spend one legendary action and is going to move that hex that is currently on Udazash, and they are putting it on Leopold. Leopold, because you have that weird, the curse of the weird upon you, you are going to have disadvantage on your spell saves until the next layer action.
Great, and that curse is not a charm?
Correct.
Heard.
All right. That is that. Basu, we come to you.
Am I suggested, or did Leo break that?
You are still suggested. Leo broke their own charm.
Is my
Help me with the
suggestion concentration? It's not. Yeah, that's rough.
Oh, okay.
Oh boy.
What am I suggested to do exactly?
Incapacitate Winifred.
She is 10 feet in the air right now.
Okay.
That is both of those.
He'll Basu will use his movement to run over as close as he can get, which is right there. And oh boy.
I love watching the mind at work.
I'm going to say that before the match started, Clippy has a he took longer to get here because he's a small little guy. But with my action, he's kind of went around the corner and in 90 feet. It's mostly for flavor. He is going to say, Clippy, battle mode, and I'll put him between Winifred and Atropus just to give homage to the suggestion. His chest is going to pop open. All the pieces of Basu's armor is going to fall out attached to him, and I'm casting Summon Construct. And so it's Clippy, except he has steel watch arms and legs.
That's awesome. We protect our family.
To death.
That'll be my turn, and then Clippy's turn is right after mine, and his order to incapacitate Winifred would be him just moving towards her. He is a medium creature, and he just doesn't have the reach to get her.
Okay. Sounds good. Anything else on your turn?
And that'll be it.
Okay. At the end of Basu's turn, Lachesis is going to spend their last 2 legendary actions, and I need... Hold on. I'm going to need Leopold to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, that is not my good stat. And that's not mental, so I can't bump it at all. Sir, I wanna go. They probably got a high save, don't they? So 19 won't do it?
It will not.
That was a 15 on the die, so we're clear. So I can't get much higher than that. I can't get much higher than that.
Reaction, Basu will slam his shield, flash of genius. I just have my turns and my reactions back, boost them up by 5 points.
Okay. That is going to succeed against an 8th level blight.
Oof.
Oh, wait, I have disadvantage.
You do.
Oh, shit.
That's an 8.
That is going
I
to
will keep my
definitely
reaction
fail.
then.
Yeah, being fair. Being fair. So what if, like, I don't know, we just started over. Let's go back to the beginning.
Back to
It is
level
going
3.
to be 63 points of necrotic damage to Leopold.
Okay. Yep. Okay.
You all right over there?
No. I would like to remind the world that I did not go over double digits yet. And we're level 15. I'm at 31 hit points.
Oh,
But you're still up. You're still up.
I'm here.
You're still up. Mhm.
Back up to the top of the initiative, we have Udazash.
Okay, a couple quick questions. Mass suggestion did not make me suddenly Atropos's friend.
No.
It just gave me.
Not at all.
Okay. Also, is Basu still under that suggestion, or once the turn is over, that's it?
And my concentration is broken.
Please make
Okay.
make a save. Please tell us we get to make a save.
I don't know, actually.
Each target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or have the charmed condition for the duration or until you or your allies deal damage to the target. Each charmed target pursues the suggestion to the best of its ability. The suggested activity can continue for the entire duration, which is 24 hours. But if the suggested activity can be completed in a shorter time, the spell ends for a target upon completing it.
So all we gotta do is hurt Atropos.
Or, no, the target of the suggestion. You have to hurt those who have been caught
So if,
by the spell.
if Atropos hurts one of us,
Yes.
then it breaks. Or we complete the suggestion.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Which is
Now-
incapacitated.
But we still. But they are still an enemy to us. I'm just trying to make sure I'm going to do
Here's what I'm going to
things
say.
in a
Here's what I'm going to
fair
say.
order.
Because I actually, I should not have given that suggestion with this spell because of one of the lines of this. I will say, to accommodate that, you can make a save at the end of your turn to try to resist the effect. So Basu, go ahead and give me a save.
Wisdom.
Yeah, it's a wisdom.
That's a 11.
Okay, you are still under the effect.
Okay. So the reason I was asking all that is because I'm trying to be fair to the spell,
Mm-hmm. No, I understand.
but also like
There is a
'cause-
line in here that says it must sound achievable and not involve anything that would obviously deal damage to any of the targets or their allies. So
Udazash is in a weird position right now because
Mhm.
she's been told by the enemy of her sister to incapacitate her sister for the enemy of her sister.
Mhm.
So
Mhm.
it's a weird. So here's what we're gonna do. As a bonus action, you hear her growling under her breath because I think even though the suggestion makes sense in her muddled brain, it also doesn't make sense. And it's playing with her in a way that the Fey part of her nature just innately knows is wrong. And so she's just growling, and that comes out of her mouth as lightning, which then is going to course down her back as a bonus action. She's going to give herself her wings.
Okay.
So the lightning courses down her back and bursts out of the. Actually, is it? It's no action required. Oh no, it's a bonus action. Sorry. So yeah, the lightning kind of comes. Not actually wings. It's just like bits of lightning that seem to shoot up into the air and grab hold of clouds and like pull her up. And she's still growling and upset at doing any of this. She's got 40 feet of fly speed, so she can't quite get to Winifred. But she'll get to there. And she's going to, for the second time today, and she'll get up. Winifred, you said you were 10 feet up?
Thereabouts, yeah.
She's gonna get 10 feet up. And she's looking angrily back and forth between Winifred and Atropos, Winifred and Atropos, and then she's gonna glare at you, Winifred, and go, I don't know why I'm going to do this, but here, catch! And for the second time today, she's going to pull out a staff. And she's going to activate her Staff of the Python. She's gonna throw Cuddles at you. Because the third problem is that Udazash, the assassin, who prides herself on killing people as quickly and efficiently as possible, who multiple times is like, I don't incapacitate. No, you hire me to like kill people, has been told to incapacitate someone. She's like, I do not incapacitate with arrows. So she's going to throw Cuddles, the giant constrictor snake, at Winifred. I have no idea what kind of check you want me to make, but she's going to try to do that.
I'll say, okay, make me an attack roll with your strength.
Oh dear. Okay.
And if this hits, Winifred, I'm going to need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm. That is a 13.
Nope.
That's pretty darn good considering my strength is a -1. So like she tries. She's just like, all right, Cuddles. Are you ready to fly?
It goes so wide, and you just hear this sail through the air and just sort of plop on the ground.
It kind of lands like next to Clippy. Sorry, Cuddles.
This Cuddles just moves into the brush. What the hell? Cuddles is upset.
I mean, I don't blame Cuddles. I do. Cuddles is upset. I am upset. Everybody is upset. That is the end of my turn.
I am not a therapist. I don't do this for free.
Okay, Eartha Kit.
Yeah. Ooh, sorry. Okay, so then I get to make a saving throw against this. This is a charmed effect, right?
Yes.
And I had weird pulled off of me, so now I get advantage on this charmed effect.
And you have a D4.
And I have a D4. Well, let's see what I roll.
This is mental.
Okay. Let's see what how about a 22?
22 will succeed as you resist the effects of the suggestion.
Something about the way Cuddles talks about not being a therapist. And now I'm just grinning at Atropos. And no longer growling. And
All
something
right.
about Udazash getting quiet is more menacing.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that is the end of my turn.
So we come to the lair action. Leo, the hex is now lifted. I am now choosing mystifying surroundings. I need everybody to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Add a D4.
Is this a charmed or frightened condition?
This would be a frightened condition.
Okay.
Oh. Then I am immune until. Am I lying about this? I might be lying. Hold on.
It's a 24.
24 will succeed.
25.
Which is why I have so many things up.
I got
Oh,
also
what was that,
24.
Basu?
25.
25 succeed. Winnie for the 24 succeed. 22 succeeds. Marcus?
I'm immune to frighten.
And you beat you boo boo.
Yeah. I'm a eeby boo boo.
Until the start of my next turn, I am immune.
Okay. So it affects none of you. However,
Ah, fuck.
we come to Lacus's turn. The one that has not been getting nearly as much attention as everybody else.
No.
And the problem
Stabbed? She got told
is
to
that
stay.
while Clotho is the fighter and Atropos is the charmer, Lachesis is the spellcaster. They are going to cast a spell at Leo. A word is uttered. Die.
Counterspell.
I need you to make me a roll.
What's a 19 on the die?
No, you know what? I am gonna. No, it hasn't gotten around to their turn yet. Can't do it. Okay.
24 total.
You counterspell a power word kill that was
think
aimed
this-
for Leopold.
Is this like your second counterspell of a power word kill in this campaign?
Last one was Finger of Death.
Finger of Death. That's right. That's right. That's right. Still,
Similar vibes.
still friggin'
Similar vibe.
impressive.
Similar vibe. I think Winnie. It's a flashback, is what it is. She feels the unnatural buzz of that necrotic energy in the back of her mind. Her head whips to Lachesis, and she points her sword and just says, "No."
Again, I'm going to look to Anaya because you have the true sight. When Lachesis said die, there was this echo around them that was going to start encroaching upon Leopold. But as Winifred holds that sword out, there is a golden thread that immediately emanates from the tip of the blade that slashes through that dark energy that was emanating from Lachesis.
I'm gonna paint this later. I don't have time.
Lachesis. Well, if you want to draw this out and make it more painful, dear Winifred, by all means. As they end their turn, Leopold, you are clinging to the effort to stay afloat, to stay focused, ignoring how your entire body, which is an illithid form and naturally has a little bit of moisture on your skin, has been almost entirely sapped of that. You feel your skin crack as every movement is a struggle. And then there's as everybody hears the sound of glass cracking, and they look up to see in the sky in a beautiful golden fractal crashing from the sky is an individual named Gideon Hallowell, who made a promise once upon a time to Winifred Fithiok that they would be here for this fight. Gideon,
Damn.
you immediately look and see 3 hags, each squaring off with members of your friends and some individuals that you have yet the pleasure to meet. But one thing you do notice is that Winifred stands with a blade in her hand that is covered in thick ichor. This is what you came here for. This is what you asked Dicarios to do for you. You have initiative 20, yes? Okay, quick question for Gideon and Anaya. I need to know initiative bonuses.
+4.
I have a +3.
Okay, so Gideon, you have arrived on the battlefield. What do they see as you show up?
As that fractalized world shatters and this individual flows through, you see a caramel-skinned individual with white locks that are pulled back into a bun. Actually, no, they're probably splayed out at this moment, wearing robes of blue, black, and gold filigree all upon it. But when you see his skin, you see this almost like kintsugi, like golden cracks going all through it, and there's almost a warbling sensation as they land, and behind them are these large gold and light blue wings that again almost look like crystalline glass that are flowing back and forth. And as they land, oh, well, didn't expect all of this, love.
Gideon.
Oh, hey, that's bad, right?
Yes.
I made you a promise, didn't I? One moment. And as they begin to speak, they begin to shift their hands together. And as they do, there's almost like a tutting sensation as, unlike Leo, there's a very much a somatic component to the things that Gideon does. As a bonus action, they are going to give, I think they give you a bardic inspiration. Yeah, absolutely. There's this globe, I say globe, this weird shape that begins to form in their hand, and it begins to wrap around you. And as it wraps around you, you see something almost siphon off of you as a smaller mote wraps around themselves. Your bardic inspiration will be a D10. My ambition dice will be a D8, as I am a College of Ambition bard created by yours truly. And as that moat wraps around you, you begin to see it wrap faster and faster and faster. Oh, well, he gave me a little extra juice for this. I didn't want to miss it. I told you. You're my little sister, and I would protect you. Absolute Aspiration, my level 14 ability as a bard. Winnie, you, for the next minute, have a +6 to your attack rolls. You add a D10 to all of your attacks. You have resistance to all physical damage, bludgeoning, slashing, or piercing. And if you were to take damage, if you want to use your reaction, you can force a Constitution saving throw. And if they fail, they take 3d6 force damage, half on a success.
The bard said, "Here, be a barbarian."
I'm gonna, first of all, I'm gonna cry. Second of all, guys, that pact weapon is now a +18 to hit.
Damn.
She can kill if she wants to.
And then they just kind of turn. You three, Larry, Curly, and I don't give a flying fuck. You don't have permission. Sorry. Okay, that's action and bonus action. I'm gonna float right next to Winnie.
Hi, Gideon.
Right.
It's so good to see you.
Hello. I would, well,
Look, Gideon's on the overlay again. Look at his beautiful art again. Sorry.
okay.
Okay. All right. With fucking baller ability. We come to Anaya.
I think because Anaya has no idea who this is, that she takes the golden fractal moment of beauty and interruption as the exact moment to strike the hag they're not focusing on. And so she'll dip her rapier into that hag's bane and use her movement to get right back over to Lachesis and will attempt an attack.
Go for it.
Okay, because the last one was successful, I get advantage on this one. Got a little Vex weapon on me.
It.
Oh, thank goodness I had advantage. You don't put the ones we don't keep in the book, right? You don't keep the nat ones that we don't look at. Need those for the book. Okay, good. So that will be a 23 to hit with my rapier.
23 will absolutely hit.
Okay, great. And then I'm just going to roll all this damage in here so that I don't have to do all the math. Please hold. Okay, 46 coming up. Okay, that's 13.
Okay.
Plus, boom, for the rapier. Oh, I got an 8. So 8 plus 3 is 11. I still have my little ferocious strike, so I'll add that.
That's not a little. It's a ferocious strike. It
It's
is
a
big
tiny
and it
little
is
ferocious
mean.
strike. It adds 6 damage here for the same type as my rapier.
Okay.
And that'll be my action and bonus action. Yeah, so I think I'm standing directly next to her here, and I will. We're standing. I'm not moving anywhere.
Okay. All right. With that in mind, Winifred, you are up. Just as a reminder, because of Anaya's ability, one of these hags cannot heal everybody in their coven. So, if you are going to do the thing.
Don't worry, it's about to be
Now.
2 of them.
Now would be the time.
Okay. Oh. So what are we gonna do? Well, we do have a bloodied paladin over here. So just real quick.
Oh, I probably should have healed him. My bad.
I mean, Gideon didn't know. Gideon just arrived, so.
Look, not for nothing, but like I'm bloodied with 82 HP, and I have a self heal. If I die, I mean, come on, that's what. I got heals.
Do you want me to hold on my bonus action?
No, hold on. Clotho. Okay, Clotho's
I
right
mean,
after
it's
Marcus.
almost-
No, it's fine.
Look,
Guys, it's fine. Marcus doesn't want the healing. It's not a big deal.
Do what you feels appropriate. I'm just being silly.
You motherfuck. Okay. So there's a moment of just absolute fucking shock. As Winnie, like, it's a funeral laugh. It is an inappropriate, like, brief cackle as she sees Gideon come streaking in like a goddamn shooting star. And she, like, gets herself together, realizes that her fucking boyfriend is bleeding to death over here. So she points the sword and says, "Don't you fucking dare, Marcus Hellhammer." And that's gonna be 4d8 healing. That's a better. Oh, that is a 8 and 5. 2
Damn it, Omega.
and 6. That's 21 back to Marcus.
All right.
Anyone?
Marcus got 20. Oh my god. Words are hard. Marcus got 21s.
Guts, 21s.
Guts 20.
Could I make a bargain with the DM?
What you got?
I have 2 attacks per action because I've got thirsting blade. Could I give up one of those to utilize the Hag's Bane?
Yes.
Bet. So Marcus, you feel that chill, that full body chill of someone walking over your grave. And then Winnie takes this small bottle, rips the cork out with her teeth, pours it over the short sword, and like a fucking shot straight to Atropos.
Okay.
With my
Do it.
plus 18 to hit. Yeah. This is dumb. This is dumb.
No,
This
it's not.
is dumb.
It's epic.
Did you roll a 1?
No.
Oh.
I rolled a 19 on the die.
Oh, Jesus. So it's a 37 to hit?
That's a 37 to hit, kids.
Yeah, sorry. It's not going to work. It's AC
Yeah.
is just a little too
Oh,
high.
if
Yes,
the
of course
AC
that
is
hits. That would
40,
hit God.
It's gonna have to in 1 year game time.
You know what? Fuck.
I mean, let's remember that when we gotta go after Tiamat and Zariel and.
Yep. So that is with the Blade of the Necromancer. 11 points of magical piercing damage.
Did you add a D10?
Oh,
With
No, I
that,
didn't.
I will tell mainly Anaya, because I know you function off of this. Atropos is definitely bloodied. Just putting that
I
out.
will let Winnie do her thing and then, get me to the grocery store.
that's another. That is the wildest sentence that I think I've heard come out of your mouth in a long time, Meadow.
Yo, buddy.
What the fuck? Okay. I just absolutely lost. So that is 17 points
Got it.
of magical piercing damage.
Got it.
You know what? Go broke or go home. Last pack spell slot.
Oh, shit. Okay.
For 29 points of damage.
Atropos is looking real rough.
Um,
Real rough.
Winnie streaks through the air, trailing golden threads behind her. And the short sword drives in. The sonic boom of that eldritch smite is concentrated into that hag's torso. And Winnie just stares.
Something to consider, dear Winifred. Even if we die, you'll always remember us. All you have to do is look in a mirror.
That's the thing. You old bitch. That shame no longer lives with me. She kind of twists the blade a little.
Oh,
Gideon's just like, that's my
so-
little sister. That's my little sister.
Anaya, get her.
Okay. Up next, we got Marcus. Marcus, you feel those
wait.
arms.
Oh, wait,
Excuse
no.
me.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I smell blood. Can I have some? I'm gonna wait till Cujo comes back to answer me.
Cujo was so upset about almost missing you that he was just like, okay, hold on.
Fucking.
And now he's back.
That's funny.
Awful, but also perfect.
That's funny.
Yeah. That was
Fuck you,
that was
Video
real good. That
Ninja.
was
God.
It happens very quickly. It's as Winifred twists the knife that by Lachesis there is a and then she's behind the other hag, and it's very Suicide Squad sorceress, like hands coming up from behind her with the rapier pulling a nice like violin bow across the throat with the whispers of terror coming from behind. And I will make that attack. Thank you for being so close.
Oh, God.
That'll
I
be
love it so much.
23, mister.
23. Well, golly, that's going to hit.
Wonderful. Then let's get bloody. I don't get my sneak attacks. I've already used it this turn, so I'll just roll the regular damage.
You get
LOL.
sneak attack.
So funny you say that. Yeah, it's every turn, not every round.
Yeah, you just. Yeah, that's. Yeah,
Do it.
Spawn. Okay.
No, rogue.
Meadow, take her fucking head.
Yeah.
Okay, the violin bow is forceful, and I'll say it like that.
Oh, shit.
The dice.
Great. So 14 to start on the sneak attack.
Okay.
That is another 10.
Okay.
Please hold. We have. I'm going to spend a bardic inspiration to do an extra 2d6.
Good.
That's
I
going to be
love
another
the multi-class.
5. I'm going to do my 2d4 from my ferocious strike. That's going to be another 2. And then, boom, boom, bang. Because she is in my aura and she's bloodied, she's going to take another 3. Is she still up?
She is.
Then I would like to, if I may, please hold. I'm going to use my last dice for this. Let me mark it off. That's gone. That's gone. Sure hope these other hags don't need to get killed because I only have enough in me for one, apparently. I'm going to roll. Okay. Please roll high. That's another 7 damage.
Anaya Loomlock, I would love for you to describe how you slay Atropos of the Redteeth Coven.
Okay. From behind, there is the pull of hair, that straw-like material, and those foggy eyes that are blinded shoot open wide, and I'm going to angle the head towards Winnie, and I whisper, "I'll be taking that paint color from you now." And I want to, as her head is falling off, I am going to make sure that I kneel. I'm turning towards the holster. I'm collecting some of that blood in my paint pot. And I kneel in front of Winnie with the head in my hand as an offering.
Well,
When he looks at this severed head, turns and points at Lachesis. 1.
at the end. Ooh, no, because I said we were going to Marcus. So, a couple things I need to keep track of. That is done. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. Just gonna do that. Okay. I did say we were gonna go to Marcus's turn. It would be shitty of me to say otherwise. So, Marcus, it is your turn. You feel those arms wrapped around you, and again, you feel that pressure increase, and you feel another. This time, a little bit lower on your hip. This grip is strong, and she is laughing in your face.
As the crunching of the vertebrae begins and the rib cage starts to misalign, Marcus screams out in pain, just screams in that, and then he kind of chuckles for a bit. Sorry, Cloto, was it? You heard the lady. I ain't allowed to die here. And with that, in the grapple, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Spirit Shroud. As Dustin Cole, Jack Grimm, and Yaskier Dusk join me back on the battlefield, swamping Clotho, and I say, and I'm not kicking your ass alone, mon ami. And I'm not even going to break the grapple. Swing head back, headbutt right to the nose.
Hell yeah! Give me that
It's
attack
a whole
roll.
it's like, I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with us.
Yeah.
That's going to be a 27 to hit.
27 will hit.
So my grapple damage, I believe, is only a D4. However, I got all this working for me. So that is going to be now.
You hear Yasker in your ear say, "Your comebacks have gotten a lot better."
Under his breath, he goes, yeah, well, I'm not a foolish idiot in love with a narcissist. And he will do 7, 13, 19, 19 plus 2 is 21, 23, 22, 22 plus... Come on, Brian, you can do it. 22 plus... You almost had it. 22 plus 12. 34. Jesus, all that was
34
radiant.
points. Okay,
So
got it.
First one. Second strike, same, right on the nose.
She is now also bloodied.
I love to see that.
Ting, 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 ting.
Yeah, just in the
Imagine
back
the
of my
kill
head.
whale sound.
Yeah. So, as Yaski is complimenting on my comebacks, it's just a matter of like in my brain, I'm like, yeah, well, you know, I'm growing up, and I look back down, and I go, oh, we gotta do this again. Headbutts hurt every time. Swing again. I rolled. That's going to be a 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
Same damage. Let's do it. Okay. 3, 6, 7, 10, 15, 15, and 12, 15 plus 12. 27 on the second hit.
27 damage.
And in the back of your head, Marcus, you hear Jack. Oh boy, you're still taking shit literally, aren't you? Using your goddamn head.
In that little voice thing, he goes, "Hey, that's my mon ami. Like you always told me, Jack. C'est la vie."
All right. Now you have just 2 attacks or 3?
I only have 2 attacks. Bonus action to cast a spell. Movement. Well, I mean, I'm not moving anywhere, so
Okay.
that's
Well,
me. I'm just headbutting the witch.
I should have done that after your first attack, but she's going to use her reaction and is going to bite into your flesh.
Ew.
Well, it's so funny. You think you want to hit. Technically, that's my brother too. You know, you don't know me. Hi, Professor Gideon Hallowell. You will know me now, and as I say the word now, there's something that echoes out, and a moat begins to wrap around Clotho. Hey, party! Remember I asked you to roll 2d20s for my players? It was not for my players at all. I'm using the 9. That's important on this.
Well, the first one is what's it? 21 to hit. Will a 21 hit, Marcus?
Oh, a 21 will definitely hit.
Boy, get better. You're a paladin.
I have 20 AC. It hasn't changed in 30 episodes.
Ah.
Get you better armor.
Marcus, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
If it's poison, I got advantage. Okay. 25.
I hate
Wild.
that was the perfect fart sound.
Screaming.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, you're not going to be poisoned. You're going to take half of the poison damage.
Wait. Leo's still alive, my guy. In the range of my telepathic distraction. He has not used his reaction yet. When a creature you can see within range of your telepathy, 80 feet, hits with an attack, I can react and roll a psionic energy die that's 6 and subtract it from the attack. So subtract 6 from that 21.
Will a 15 hit Marcus's armor
We gotta
class?
protect our bully.
I was about to say Marcus's baby. He is not baby. A 15 will miss. It will
Okay.
miss.
The second attack will be... That's going to be a 28.
Yes. That's gonna hit.
Oh, sorry. You still don't know who I am yet. We call this a
swear to
teaching moment.
God.
Silvery barbs. You know who he
I am
is.
never letting you play two characters of your own homebrew make in the same combat ever again.
Blame wizards for silvery barbs.
Hey. Scion technically isn't all CB's fault.
That's true.
There has
That's
been
true.
so much working under the hood. It's barely even a scion anymore. That's not true. I just decided to say that because it sounded cool. So instead of a 28, it's 27.
All right, it still hits.
Damn it. All right, I'm going to count this same damage roll for the fourth time now. 18, 22, 24, 27 points of slashing. And then...
7 points of slashing. Okay.
Oh, no, yeah, we're good. Yeah, hey.
It's such a pretty jingling noise, and it's really nice to hear that as it portends
really
our
is.
doom.
It's
Absolutely.
9 points of poison damage because you resisted the poison effect. That is her reaction. Anything else on your turn?
Hold on. So the poison happens. Cool. I don't think there's anything else except one thing. I'm headbutting. My ghost pals are just doing what they do. Everyone's popping off. And as I'm leaning back, nose kind of bloody a little bit. And I look down at her as the blood starts going back up my nose and my skin starts to knit as I get to activate an Oath of Redemption power called Protective Spirit. When I end a turn with HP lower than 90, I automatically heal 1d6 plus 7.
Beautiful.
Nice.
That's very nice, actually.
Oh, and
I just
Basu,
heal.
I know that you've been sitting and wondering, like, wait, everybody else is getting hit. Why not me? Just give me a second, buddy.
Okay.
Don't do that. Don't do that, Tarlo, buddy.
Oh, I will. I
No.
will do that.
No.
How much did you heal?
I healed for 12.
Nice. Okay. At the end of Marcus's turn,
To be fair, I was gonna do it before you decided to quip. Gideon would just kind of look down towards Basu and go, "Hi, we haven't met. Professor Gideon Hallowell. We'll talk after. You get my advantage."
Thanks. He's just beating sweat.
He is awesome.
I
as
can
a
tell.
legend, as for wait, hold on. Let me just make sure I'm doing this right.
And right
Yes.
after Marcus heals himself, the ghost of Dustin kind of peers out of his necklace and goes, "Come on, man. You've been out of deeper squeezes than this."
The gang.
Gang's all here.
Uh,
All right, I need to just do a quick little measure here, just to
Don't
make
do that.
sure. Want to be understanding of distance and whatnot. So, oh, sorry, excuse me. That's too small. Too small.
When people ask, why does high level combat take so long?
Yeah.
Because we all have like 6 feet per
Mm-hmm.
Now,
And
quick
also,
note,
we're having fun.
Anaya, you went behind Atropos, which was right over here, I believe, correct? Okay, you are just outside of the circle of death that is being cast. So I'm going to need everybody to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Heard. Unfortunately, I don't have my reaction for either of them. And they both have counterspell.
I am immune to necrotic damage.
Ooh, you ate that.
Nice.
This is, you said Constitution saving throw?
Yep.
Heard. Checking some things real quick before I roll. Okay. Gideon has nothing. He does have his ambition dice if he needs it. Oh, nice. He will use it. Great. That is going to be 24 for Gideon.
Perfect.
And
24 will succeed.
natural 20 for Leo. The visceral reaction my body just had.
So
you
so
love to see
here's
it.
what I'm also gonna do, because this is wild. So I failed no matter what. And I've read over this several times. So this is how it's gonna work. I think the reason Udazash fails is as this goes off, because Leo's looking real rough, right? Leo's looking like super yeah. And we're both flying. Well, he's hovering. I'm flying. Leo, I think all of a sudden you're half surrounded by electricity as one of Udazash's wings, but it's not really wings. It's this electrical current comes out and surrounds you. As I'm going to use my reaction, which is Soothe Pain, which just says when you or a creature within 30 feet of you takes damage, I can use my reaction to reduce the damage by 1d10 plus my proficiency bonus. It doesn't say how, it just says I can do it.
That's fine.
So so whatever this damage is,
Mhm.
you are going to reduce it by 13.
Okay. So,
yeah.
I'm going to go down the list. Basu, what did you get?
I got a 26, and Clippy got a dirty 20.
Both of those will be successes. That is 25 points of necrotic damage. Anaya, you are outside. Udazash, you failed, correct?
Oh, yeah.
That is going to be 50 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Leopold succeeded with a natural 20, plus the reduction of 13. That is 12 points of necrotic damage to Leopold. What did Gideon get? 20.
24.
So it was like 24? That's a
24,
success. That's 25 points of necrotic.
He is
Winnie
resistant. He will take 12.
Yes, okay. Winnie, I believe, is immune to necrotic, correct?
Yep.
Marcus, what did you get?
25.
25. That's 25 points of necrotic damage.
Oofa.
The circle of death emanates in this wail, this scream that emits out of Lachesis as their sister has been slain by one of you. And just, hold on, I do the thingy. The energy crashes out of the bank of that shore as just these black tendrils just reach for any and everything to grab and tear and sap. There is this explosion of rage that envelops the area around you all. As we come to Clotho's turn. Clotho, hearing this and realizing, no, Marcus, you are going to get a full round of attacks on you, my guy. And she is beyond consumed with rage. First attack. That is a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
This is not the best. I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Is it poison related?
Yes, it is.
Okay. That's going to be a 21.
That'll succeed. It's to be 21 points of slashing damage.
Okay. Okay.
That is going to be 10 points of poison damage.
Is that after the save?
Yes, that is already after the save.
Okay.
That is a natural 20.
Cool. All right. I just want to put this out there. Marcus, out of a maximum of 181, is at 43 HP. Swing away.
Okay, well, with the base damage, that is 48 points of slashing. So you are going to go unconscious.
Yep.
And then immediately afterwards, as Clotho tears parts of Marcus's flesh from his body, you see they look right at Winnie. And Marcus is immediately going to fail another death saving throw as they squeeze even harder around Marcus's body and stare right at you.
You took my sister. I take him.
That is going to be Clotho's turn. I want to double check one thing because I believe it is a single death save that is lost. Is that correct? Or is it 2?
Was it a hit or was it damage?
If
It
it's
is
an
damage.
attack roll,
If it's
then
if it
would
yeah
be-
yeah if it's an attack roll, it's a critical, which means it's 2. If it was just damage, it'd be 1.
Okay, it is going to be 1 then because this is just the effect of that grapple remaining.
But that does mean if he gets hit again, he's
Yup.
dead.
Marcus, you are now down. I will need a death saving throw from you.
Oof. Okay. Now, I will admit it has been a long time since I rolled a death saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Is he making it
wanted
now
10.
or at the start of his turn?
Yeah.
I thought it was the moment you go down, you make it.
Start
Okay,
your turn?
never mind. Ignore me.
Yeah.
I'm at look, listen, this is hack stuff.
wait.
I don't know. We're asking. That's what we're
Yeah.
asking.
Yeah.
Perfectly fine. Perfectly
Yep.
fine. All right. Well, with that, we are going to move to Leo's turn. Leo, you heard screams from Marcus earlier, and now they have gone silent. You felt some of that necrotic energy be buffeted by Udazash from Lachesis.
Leo snaps his head over, coughing, 19 hit points. But he's not thinking about himself. These people have literally saved him from nothing, and he promised Winnie that we would get out of this. And he floats, and he floats. And as he begins to move forward, he looks down to where Clotho is over Marcus. You do not have permission. And now you will understand the mistake of letting one of me inside of your home. I need an intelligence saving throw. I'm going to use my aid insinuation automatically to reduce whatever they're going to make do with this. That is a 10 on the die. So that is going to be -5 on this intelligence saving throw on Clotho.
I want to
Is it-
help
Okay.
by using a reaction here to begin that very strange underspeak. And instead of making it so they can't regain hit points, they are going to have disadvantage on this because it's an intelligence.
Still the same roll, so it's gonna be a 22.
Minus the 10? Dang.
Yep.
Silvery
Or
barbs.
minus 10 or minus 5?
-5.
Okay.
Silvery
yeah, 22.
barbs
Silvery
forces
barbs.
the reroll
Okay.
and has to roll lower. Has to use the lower one.
13.
Yes.
Synaptic static.
Okay.
I really don't
am-
care about the damage.
Okay.
Here, I'm going to do it.
I will say I
Mhm.
am going to use a legendary save.
Heard. That is going to be 10, 15, 20. Oh, I'm rolling the wrong things. No, they're so wrong. Oh my gosh. We're going to make that a 9. So 11, 14, 16, 20. I can't math right now. 20, 24, 25, 29 and a half is going to be 14 points of psychic damage.
Got it.
It is very good you did that. The second thing that happens as that synaptic power emanates around them, suddenly it forms into a small moat right above them and then comes straight down, disintegrate. Dexterity saving throw.
Boy. Is it Dex?
Yep.
Okay. That is going to be. Are we still reducing by 5?
Not for this. No.
Okay. I rolled a 19 on the die, so that's a 31.
They're dexterous. I did not expect them to be dexterous. Okay, that's why I chose it.
Aspect of the mother. She's
Fair.
very dexterous.
That is fair. That is a save or suck on. Oh no. I think. Let me check this real quick. Yeah, that's a save or suck. Luckily,
Ugh.
that would have been 10d6 plus 40 force damage.
Okay.
That's action and bonus action via the Mind Sanctuary. I don't have the action surge left.
Anything else you want to do?
Checking one quick thing. Yep. One last thing. I have how much speed? That was here. Hold on. I moved like 50 so I can get to date. That's where I can get. That's all I got. Unfortunately, she saved way too well.
At the end of Leo's turn, Clotho is going to use a legendary action. Oh, PJ. Oh, PJ. Hold on. Don't say a word. Marcus. It was a little bit of a delay, but a tattoo on your body activates, and your eyes open as your Death Ward tattoo that Winifred had given you once upon a time, a very long time ago, does activate, which is very good because the legendary action was just going to be another attack on you. Now, question for our players, for those well versed. Death saving throws, do they immediately remove upon regaining consciousness? Okay.
Yeah.
Marcus. PJ, the timing of your message coming through, I don't think you understand. I was literally about to do the thing. So I'm still going to attack with her legendary action. I was already planning on doing that. But your death saves have reset. Okay? Jesus Christ. 25 to hit. That's going to put you right back down.
Yeah.
It was only a single attack. I can't do anything else with this legendary action. You are unconscious. Basu, we come to you. Jesus Christ, PJ.
So Marcus is down again, just
Marcus
that
is unconscious again. Yes.
Basu's gonna see it, and he's gonna scream, "Not again!" And he is going to run as close as he can. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, just short. And one of his robotic arms are outstretched and flashing through his mind when they were at the campfire. He had told Marcus that he reminded him of his sister that he lost, and he wasn't going to lose another sister, another sibling. And he's running, and he's going through everything he can do, and he was like, I'm not a fighter like everybody else, but I make stuff, and I make stuff for heroes. And literally he's just going to get there, and he's just going to press a button on his arm, and the belt that he gave Marcus forever ago that would give him size, actually the devil skull that is on the belt opens up and an orb pops out. And that is going to be him casting a resilient sphere on Marcus. So he is, nothing can go through it. He is immune to any physical damage, any magical damage. And he is bubbled right there from his belt. And that is Boss's movement and action. And,
That's awesome.
Clippy has just enough movement.
Awesome.
Clippy.
And Clippy is going to try to grapple Lacasus.
Okay. I laughed so hard I got lightheaded.
Hey man, he's here, man. He's after me. That is he is attempting a grapple with a dirty 20 athletics.
Okay. Let's see. This is against Lacasus, who, you know, remember when I said that Clotho was a fighter and Lacasus was a spellcaster?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know if you know this about spellcasters, but they are so good at getting out.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 12. That's a 12 on their athletics.
Word. That is his first attack. His second attack he will make. That is a 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that is 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Got it.
From
What does this
Clippy.
look like?
Yeah, Clippy is just kind of like a microwave with steel watch arms and legs, and Clippy just like kind of flops up, grabs Lacasis, and then just like kind of punches her in the head. And as he punches her in the head, you see him start to glow red as like he is just heating his body. And at the beginning of each of her turns, she'll take an additional, while grappled, she'll take an additional D10 fire damage.
Well done. All right.
That is me and Clippy.
Okay. We're coming up on the end of this combat. These two hags are looking real rough. Udazash, we come to the top of the initiative. I will tell you, with Atropos dead, that suggestion is gone. You have full agency.
Oh, I broke it last time, so even if she hadn't died. And both of them have been dosed with Hagsbane, if I remember correctly. And so, so the first thing that, so Udazash sees that for the moment, Marcus is safe. And with a sigh of relief, looks back at Lacacius. One Eye. Looks back at One Eye. And pulling her bow is going to mutter under her breath, let's seek the other eye, which is how she's going to cast Zephyr's Strike.
Oh, shit. Okay.
And that's how she's then going to, with Sharpshooter, go for shot number 1 at advantage.
Okay.
Let's do
Let's
this.
do it.
It's a 24 to hit.
24 will absolutely hit.
Okay, so here comes that, and you, and I got a friend nearby, so I'm gonna get my sneak attack. 3, and you, and I think, yeah, that's for that. Okay.
That's a lot of dice.
64 points of damage on the first hit.
She is absolutely more than bloodied.
Okay. Here comes my second shot. Which is 26 to hit.
That'll absolutely hit. Holy shit.
Okay. This is not going to do quite as much damage, but we'll see what we can do. You and you.
She's out of reactions, right?
Lacasis?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
actually, she has her reaction back. She hasn't used it. She probably should have used it on that last attack, but I'll let it go through.
36. 52 points of damage on the second.
She is definitely going to use her reaction. You see, as that arrow pierces into her, her form shifts into that shadow again and into the ethereal as it passes through her. But when she comes back, she is still looking fucking rough.
I'm going to take that second eye. It's going to happen.
Jesus.
And if not me, someone else will. That was my bonus action. That was my action. I'm going to move, and because I Zephyr Striked, I get 30 more feet of movement.
You do.
And I'm gonna move. I measured this earlier. I'm gonna move here. I think that still gets me. It's as close to 30-ish feet as I can be to a bunch of people, and that's it. That's me.
We come to the lair action. We are going to use the last lair action, which is corrosive smoke. I am going to put this right here. And I am going to need everybody. Oh, it is not even a con save. It's just straight damage. For anybody who, let me put that back down there. I don't know why. I just deleted that. That was bad.
Like Basu, Leo, Gideon, and Uzash.
Yeah, right there. Let's see. Any creatures that move into or begin inside the smoke are going to take some damage.
At the start of our turns or just now?
At the start of your turn.
Okay.
Now, I mentioned that Atropos was healing, and I mentioned that Clotho was damaging. I didn't go over what Lacus's ability was.
She was casting spells when you tried to power word kill me.
She, still grappled by Clippy, is going to reach back towards the entrance to her home. And Anaya, your true sight would reveal that something gets pulled from within. Oh, Basu. She takes damage, yes?
At the beginning of her turn, she takes 9 points of fire damage.
Got it. Oh, Jesus.
That
There
would have killed her.
is-
That would have been awesome.
That would have been funny, actually.
All right, continue. I'm sorry.
Go for
No, you're
go
good.
for the eye, Clippy. Go for the eye.
There is this pulse from inside the hut that meets her form as she regains a spell slot. Now I have to roll to see what spell level that is.
I can make a wild guess what she just got back.
I'm not fucking with you guys.
No. I trust you. Yep.
Leo. That word echoes out once again. Except this time it's not cocky. It's not ego-filled. It's not anything. It is filled with rage. As she casts Power Word Kill.
The Illithid is a friend, right?
Oh yes.
9th level counter spell.
Fuck.
It is nice level spells. That's amazing.
The somatic reaction for the somatic teacher at the Black Staff Academy. Not even this. I feel weird doing it for my own character, but he would. He would do it for anyone.
No, I think that's kind of perfect.
It fails. The
We're doing
second
power words now?
Power Word Kill is counterspelled for the second time in this combat. Gideon, we come to you.
That-
Jesus.
I want to point out, lady, and he switches to Sylvan. That's rude.
She's
That's-
been really rude this whole time in Sylvan.
Heard. And as he says the word heard, 2 healing words go out to 2 different people. At least Marcus. Who else needs it?
Leo.
I
That
will
feels
say
wrong.
Gideon is going to take 9 points of acid damage.
Okay, these
just
are-
from being
That's
in
rude. Fuck. 9, you said? Okay, that's funny. Resilient Sphere, does it block all spells or does it block all damage?
It blocks all spells.
All spells.
Okay, that's okay.
But I can drop it whenever.
That is a you choice.
Yeah, I mean, if it looks like you are casting, I think Basu can see Gideon is probably a healer based on, if anything, aesthetic alone. That the minute he sees you're casting anything at Marcus, he'd probably drop it.
Great. Then I guess it'll be Marcus and Leo, because per my robe, if I cast a spell that targets an ally, I can target a second ally with the exact same spell. So second level healing word will go to both of them. So I'm just gonna roll this here. 16 points of healing to both of you. No, I think it's funnier. Because I could be mean, but that's not what he stands for. And as that happens, he just looks back. So the thing about ambition is, one, you have to be good at what you're doing. Two, it enjoys the highest of highs and the lowest of lows. And this is the lowest of low for some of us. So let's change that, right? Power word fortify. Marcus, at the very least, get 100 temporary hit points.
Thank you so much.
Who else is hurt at all?
I want everybody at home to know I am glaring at these monster cards because only one of these hags had counterspell, and that one's fucking dead.
And also, so we're clear, he is a spell driver, so the first spell had to be at least second or lower. As that. So, you know what, Anaya, hey, I don't know what's happening here, but it is quite interesting. I would love. I can tell we might be of the same ilk. I'm more of a wordsmith myself. He will give you the other 20 temporary hit points.
She hides the head behind her back. And
No need. And he will float down to Marcus to like kind of protect him and like extend a hand and goes, I can tell from a mile away that something's happening and you need to be. Is that a ring? Never mind. It's just going to get. That's going to be its full action economy.
Jesus. I love that Gideon is catching up while in this fucking insane combat.
Reminder that when he had the highest insight, I'm not saying that Gideon has the highest, but it is a passive perception of 27.
Well.
Anyway, that is what he's going to do. He is here to help.
Well, Anaya, we come to you, and I need you to know that lack assists is very, very bloody right now.
I think there's been a lot of laughter in here, a lot of giddiness from the hags, and I think that Anaya is feeling that giddiness, but it happens as calm because everything's working out exactly like they said it would in her dream. And she's going to flick the other hag's sister's blood off of her rapier and grin with a very stoic, even look. And she says, 2 heads are better than 1, eh? And swipe. And she's going to try and take her head. It's a lot easier to get the eye out for Udazash, like she asked, if the head is off.
Jesus. All right, give me that attack roll.
Let's see if it works. I'm going to spend a luck point to give myself advantage on this so that I can do the sneak attack. And that is going to be plus 8 or 23?
Your sneak attack should be able to trigger because Clippy is within.
Oh,
5 feet.
Clippy's an ally! I thought he was
Yup.
just a little guy. Okay, great. We love Clippy
he's
helping
both.
out. Oh, and he's grappling. Yeah.
He's both a little guy and an ally.
He's all things all at
It's
once.
a little ally.
So that's a 23 to hit.
23 will hit.
With the sneak attack, That's 13 points of damage.
Okay.
The rapier, that's another 9. So we're at 22.
Yeah.
I'll put on the 2d4. That's 2 4s, so that's another 8. And I will go ahead and do the 2d6. And that'll be a 5 and a 3, which is another 8. Can I have the head?
Loomlock. That is the second of the 3 hags of the Redteeth Coven that you are about to slay. What does this look like?
I think this looks like Anaya swiping. And she lets the head topple this time, hopefully towards Udazash, because she knows Udazash has already gone the other way, but it's Udazash's eye. So she's going to swipe, and as the blood is still on the rapier, she's going to immediately do a quick flourish to tip it over and collect it in a separate paint pot and whisper quietly to herself, "Am I doing it right? Is this the vision you had?" And she's saying it quietly to herself.
Yes.
It will be beautiful.
More beautiful than any murder before.
And she turns and looks over her shoulder at Clothos. She hasn't taken any of her movement yet. She's going to take off in that direction.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I got a lot of
Terrifying.
movement. Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20.
Don't go through the red though.
Okay. Why?
I mean, because
I think Anaya would. Okay, so 6. So that's the 30. And
It's 12
I
points of
haven't-
acid damage to you. As
Okay,
you go into just
yeah,
smoke.
she'd take it. And then I haven't used the bonus action, so I'll use the other 30 to just keep running straight. 5, 10,
Okay.
15, 20, 25, so I should be out of the circle.
Yes.
And now I think she comes out splashed in acid, and it's just like a different type of paint. It's blood of her own making with little spots of green, and she has come out feral on the other side with a slide and the rapier open. Her eyes are wide and there is a mad grin on her face. And she goes, "Ha! Gotcha! One left for the painting." And she is in full murder mode. That's her turn.
God, so fucking cool. Okay.
I really like her.
Winifred. There is one left.
Cool. He watches this second sister drop. She turns her gaze to Clotho. How bad does she look?
She looks real rough.
Okay. Bonus action. Misty Step to start closing the distance. Shadow wreathes around Winifred. She reappears. Soars down on these wings. And she goes through the circle. Fuck it.
Take. Oh, good. A whole 6 points of acid damage.
Cool.
Love, would you like at least one guarantee?
Yes.
You have the 11 portent. Plus, how much do you hit?
3 billion.
No.
I mean, if I've still got the... Do I still have the thing? The plus 18 now?
I mean, you have it for it was for 1 minute, so it's still boosted.
Fucking hell. Winnie glides up over Clotho, she sees is Marcus covered in his own blood. Leo holding on by a fucking thread. She points her blade down. You tried to unmake me. I turned into something better. And she dives down like a fucking hawk.
No fucking way.
I'm taking a fucking picture.
This is her moment.
Do it, yes.
Do it for
Do it,
posterity
do it, do it.
because
The dice
we all
wanted
believe
it,
it.
man.
Because why not? Why wouldn't the dice be on your side?
Perfect moment. Perfect moment.
First strike
Not
is a
even-
natural 20.
Let's go.
Yes.
Just a moment. I need to save this for posterity. Chat, excuse me. I will be right with you.
Y'all don't understand. This storyline has been storylining, and now the storyline is storylining.
I want you to know the entry that is going in the Chronicle. Winifred ends the last of the Redteeth Coven.
Okay.
Oh, I'm having steak and eggs tonight. Oh, I'm having steak and eggs tonight.
Oh, man.
Ooh,
I'm having
steak
it
and
right now.
Oh, yes, sir. I'm so hungry.
Okay. Hey, Cujo.
Laura.
How would you feel about me losing a 6th level spell charge out of that Blade of the Necromancer? Because I need a pact spell in order to be able to Eldritch Smite. It's a spell. It is attached to my pact blade.
I'll allow it.
Yeah.
I'd say if there's ever a time, it's now.
There is ever.
If he said no, I was going to deny this man cuddles for the rest of his life.
That's rude. Rude.
Okay. Okay. So base damage is 61.
Oh!
I also have Life Drinker. Once per turn, when you hit a creature with your pact weapon, you can deal an extra 1d6 necrotic, psychic, radiant damage, your choice, to the creature. So we're going to add another d6 of radiant damage. And now I'm going to roll.
That's my
I'd
girl.
like you to know, Clotho, at this point, has only 9 hit points.
I still want to see what the deal
Yeah.
is here.
No, I'm merely just saying, like,
Absolutely.
Yeah, we're gonna get ourselves over 100.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Possible.
Yeah.
no kill like overkill, baby. Go for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like overkill.
This is the time.
Where'd you go?
The dice decreed that you are going to absolutely annihilate this coven in this last hit. So let's hear it.
Oh, hold on a second. I might have picked
have all-
the wrong dice for this. It's fine. You know what?
Chat
She's
is-
dead anyway.
so fucking hyped for you right now.
Yeah, no, that was the wrong dice. That was supposed to be a 6d8. So.
What was the base? I'm sorry. I put up my headphones off to fix my hair. What did you just? You said 68.
Yeah, so that's 6d8 and instead of 6d6. I'm sorry, I think I said 66.
Okay, I got it.
But here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Tesseract, same difference.
Stop.
They're different.
Those are pretty dice.
So 67 plus 21. Let's just throw that last little d6 on there. Plus another 6. 94. And, all right, I have one more d6 to roll. You know what? I'll take 95 points of damage.
Winifred, I want you to paint us a picture of what happens. What happens when you know that this is the last individual who took something so precious from you, who turned you into this hex blood form, who has tormented you for the vast majority of your life. I want to know what happens when you deliver this lethal blow to this creature.
These wings, gray and gold and angelic, suffuse with a beautiful oil slick sheen. Gold that has soaked into the seams and threading of this gifted armor flares. And for a moment, the Elder Cross becomes a crown of raven's feathers. Winifred Fithiok streaks down from the sky, almost carves through this hag. The blade of her pact takes the head in a smooth, perfect cut. And she lands without a sound.
The moment that blade carves through their neck, there's a full moment of they react and stumble, and then their head just tumbles forward and rolls across the ground, and the body and in the following moments there is a weight in the air that was so oppressive yet difficult to even feel, that lifts from everybody. What is Winifred thinking right now?
Disbelief. Something that has been so integral, a fear and a terror that has shaped her as a person for longer than she can remember, is suddenly something that is quite literally laid at her feet. Her spine straightens. She turns to look at her party. And with a strangely practiced movement, flicks the Icarus foul blood from the blade before it vanishes. The wings at her back disappear into smoke. The gold of her eyes recedes, and it is that black sclera and violet irises. I have a question. DM. The Hag Coven that had made this bargain, that had been able to take Winifred and twist her and turn her, no longer exists. Is this the end of that bargain?
Yes.
It feels like a fucking thunderclap headache. Winnie drops to a knee and shouts and grips her head, and slowly that bony, thorn-like crown that has almost been driven into her temples starts to splinter and crack and fall away. The binding of the Redteeth Coven has ended.
Laura,
Mm-hmm.
I leave it up to you. Is there anything else about Winifred's appearance that changes?
I think she sees the pieces of that elder cross sort of crumbling into dust and immediately sort of pats her face and looks down at her hands, and there is binding magic, and there is true transmutation. The bargain is gone, but that transmutation had settled in decades ago. But as Winnie sort of pushes the sleeve of her, one of her sleeves up, the scarring, the ancient sylvan that had been carved into her skin by cruel and uncaring hands started to fade. She will always be Hexblood. That is what the transformation has done to her, but she no longer belongs to this coven. She belongs to herself now.
As the weight of this battle eases, and as there is a realization that there's nothing else coming around the corner, what happens next?
Is that fuck-ass cloud still there?
No. It has fully faded at this point. All of the layer effects of this part of the Feywild are gone. As if every trace of the corruption that the Redteeth have sown into this land have been removed, ripped out at the root.
You are amazing.
They're gone.
Wow. Could have never imagined anything like this. Winifred Fithiok. Hello.
Hello, Kitty.
If she wants it, we'll bring her into a hug.
Oh, she's gonna barrel into him.
And as he does, there's just a little bit of like shifting. He has so many spell slots, so just giving some healing back out to people who need it. And just sorry I couldn't come here sooner, but clearly you really didn't need me. You all are wonderful. Oh, I feel like I've missed so much. Perhaps I'll pick up adventuring. Well,
It's good to see you too.
I want to savor this moment with you all because it is truly a wonderful sight to see you all again. And while you said you would break it, I, of course, agreed, but you said you would do it.
It's I don't know what to do anymore.
Well, there is something you could do, but I don't want to sour this moment.
No, there's still much to do. It's not as if that list has shortened any.
I have an idea. And Udazash is going to turn around and go into the hut and look for her dad.
Actually, yeah, I think as she comes back to herself, she whispers Ada under her breath and just fucking tears into that hut.
And basically, as soon as Winifred, she'll just open the door and get out of the way.
We are going to explore the NPCs that are freed a little bit more when we meet again, but you find your father is safe. He also feels this release from inside, that that breath of air that he didn't realize how much he needed it. It was a something in his lungs that was preventing him from being able to breathe easily for so long. There is Seabolt, a very, I'd say probably matching Marcus in terms of height and burliness, long auburn hair and beautiful golden skin, who looks around a little confused. And there is one additional person that you have yet to meet, another Hexblood that also you see the fall of their own cross. And then you hear a, what the fuck is this bullshit? Get off of, ugh. You see, sort of kicking out of what must have been some closet or something that they had been trapped in, a woman with a long dark dress with long flowing brown hair and a hat that sort of cocks a little bit at the top as she just, dirty, filthy, gross. We will save those
My lady?
NPC interactions purely for time's sake, because I believe Gideon has a message for everybody.
I can tell that something's happening, and I would love to stay longer. I really would. I really only came, but not only, Decarios, of course. I did. There was one thing I had to do, and it was to be here when this happened. But I have to get back to Waterdeep. Hellfire dragons are not fun to deal with, especially ones that have taken over the city. So, I have to get back to the survivors underneath. If I see you all, hopefully soon, or I don't know where your travels will take you, I would love the help, but it's only one of me. Well,
Decarios is going to manifest immediately next to you. Darling, Gideon, we must really depart. We've been away for too long. I think Arcana is starting to move again.
Wonderful. That's great. That's wonderful. Seriously, you all are. Whenever you need me, I'm a stone away. And him, I guess.
It's wonderful to see you for just a brief moment.
Thank you for bringing him.
Of course. I recognize a promise, and I was
Did you see
determined to
that?
see it fulfilled.
If anything was ambitious, it was that.
No,
if she wasn't with the
absolutely.
queen.
I'm just saying, if you're in the market for a new patron, I'm just if you're curious, I can. There are benefits. There's health
Sister in
insurance.
arms.
There's guaranteed commission.
I'm very honored. I am content.
Oh, well, all right. I suppose the matron has been blessed with truly fascinating follower.
To be fair, fate and ambition kind of go hand in hand. That one fellow from Spear Shakes, Mick. Oh, I shouldn't say his name.
Yes, let's not. That's just it's bad luck to say his name. Shall we?
We shall.
Here.
Wonderful meeting you two. Hopefully we get to meet more later. And seriously, it is always a wonderful time being amongst my friends. I can't do the plane shift thing right now.
Goodness. And he'll just hold his hand out. Just hold hands. You're supposed to. All right, fine.
Okay.
I'll be the one. Okay, fine. And within the moment your hands touch, they.
Leo's currently Yamcha pose on the ground right now. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
It is at this point that I am going to bring an end to this incredible episode.
Oh.
Holy shit. So, as I prepare to keep the good vibes rolling, I would like for our cast to reintroduce themselves and where we can find and support you. I love you guys so much. This was a shit ton of fun. I also apologize. We are at 4 hours and almost 50 minutes
Sweet Jesus.
of this episode. So,
Big episode.
Yeah.
real big one.
That was a big one.
Mm-hmm. And so that's why I will keep it really, really short.
Oh.
Yeah. Thank you. We love you. I'm Lauren Urban. She, her. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being here. I love playing with these people, and that's why even 4 hours feels like 4 minutes, because it's amazing.
Absolutely. I'm Omega, also known as Crypt Bard. I've been Leopold and a return to Gideon Hallowell, the first character I played in Shadows over Baldur's Gate, who is still forever part of this group. He's not the Essek. We all know that's our lovely Shale. But he's around. And yeah, just love this group.
Howdy, I'm Meadow, also known as Howdy Love Darlin on the interwebs, and I'm Anaya, and I've cut off 2 hags' heads, and you can't ask for more than that from a ball spawn, tell you what. And that's the only thing my brain cells got. Good night.
Hi, hello, good evening, folks. You can call me Laura Tutu or Laura Tutu. My pronouns are she, they. And here and now, in the midst of this terror and horror, I am and will remain Winifred Fithiok, the Hexblood Celestial Warlock. You can find all my shit on my website, laura22.com.
Hello, I am Tony Rodriguez, aka the Encounter Smith. I have been and will continue to be Basu Brightbolt, our smart little boy with his son Clippy. I'm very grateful to be here.
Hello, everyone. I'd go louder, but it's late. My name is PJ McGaw. I love the internet, PJ McGaw. Two quick things. Monday, here, 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Join me as we go down the Paizo WizKids sponsored Pathfinder 2nd Edition show, Destiny's Path, first episode this Monday. And I would love for you to join us as we go through Triumph of the Tusk together. And I think it's going to be a lot of awesome fun. Go check out all the really cool hype videos. It's so slick. Y'all did such an amazing job. If you're in Burbank tomorrow, I'm doing a D&D event. Come check it out. Last but not least, I've been sitting on this gift for quite a while. In the group chat is a sigil. That is a hand-drawn sigil that says Winifred Elodie Fithiok in celestial key writing. And the runes around it say on repeat, life and death, peace and rest. This is the tattoo that we did together in your name.
Aww.
That helped Marcus today not permanently die.
Oh.
So to everyone out there, I just want to say thank you so much for this adventure. Thank you, Laura. And back to you, Cujo.
Hi, everybody. My name is Cujo. I have been your chronicler for this evening. Oh, boy. You can find me all over the place as either Cujo Plays Games, or you can follow Crit Hit Chronicles for official show announcements, updates, highlights, that sort of thing. I love this game so much. I love this group so much. I love it. I'm going to be in awe of this group for a long time. So, stream schedule. Starting on Monday, as PJ said, tune in for Pathfinder 2nd Edition and the first episode of Destiny's Path. I'm so excited to see how PJ and this wonderful new cast does. I'm so excited. It's going to be so much fun. You should be there for it. On Wednesday, actually, there's no Nerd Immersion on Wednesday, but on Thursday, you can catch us for Sagas of Anima, which is our Dagger Heart game with a collaboratively built setting. Fridays, congratulations, you found us. It's Shadows over Baldur's Gate. If you're a fan of myself and Laura's voices, you can check out The Road to Hell, the award-winning Hunter the Reckoning podcast over by Messy Crit Productions. You can tell I'm really starting to get tired because language is hard. And keep your eyes on the socials for future show announcements, because we're not done with new content. We got so much in the drawing room, and we are so excited to share it with you all. But in the meantime, we are going to keep the good vibes rolling as we are going to raid Meadow's channel as they got Hex Heist going. So, for those...
Wait, Cujo, wait.
What?
Head on over to Real Bear because Hex Heist episodes are only an hour
Literally
long.
about to end.
Well, okay then. We're gonna go raid Captain Robert, who's a wonderful friend of the channel, and we love him very dearly. To all of you who tuned in, okay, I have to do this real quick. I know we're so late. To Koopa, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Welcome to Cossie 136, to Crits and Calamities, to Dicey Decisions. Thank you for the raids and trusting us with your community. To Cookie Mon Steve, to Benuisis, I don't know. Thank you and welcome to the channel. To Classic Sam, NYGM, thank you for the raid. To Local Level Up Lady, thank you for the follow. To Help Action Needed, thank you. To Malice 1974 for all of the subs you gave out, including your own Prime sub. Thank you. Daddy Galaxy 5161, Pickle Geek 84, thank you for joining the channel. To Tabletop Syndicate, thank you for trusting us with your community. Thank you to A Berry Boy for the subscription. Thank you to Hypnotic 89 for the bits. You guys, this was a wild episode, and you guys did not thank you to Tesseract 42 for following. You guys are incredible.
So
Thank you guys so much.
I'm just gonna do one thing. Can you tell what that number is?
Is it a 16?
16?
I'm just asking.
16?
That's a 16. Why?
Yeah, I know. I'm just asking. Well, are we 14 to 15 right now?
Oh, you're 15.
I'm just asking. I'm just asking. Does it go up? Does it
Yeah,
go up by
level
one?
up. Fine.
Yes!
All right, we're getting the raid set up. We love you. We appreciate you. Please be nice to each other, and we will see you guys next time. Good night, everybody.
Be good, make good trouble.
Vultures.
Bye.